it was so nonsensical and weird. And honestly,
I liked it though.
I liked it too. Like I was about to say, I was like, but I like that.
Okay. Oliver dies. They find him in purgatory, and then out of fucking nowhere, stop! It's me, Jim Corrigan. I'm a cop and the Spectre, and I need him to be the Spectre. And I'm like, who the
dude, do you know how many characters just popped out of nowhere in that special? It was like, but the number of nods and homages that they made was like amazing, actually. Like they pulled out the original Birds of Prey series. Like, who even remembers that show?
I remember it, and I was like, hey!
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Everybody pointed at the screen like, I remember that.
Dude, I think the freakiest thing about that was the two Flashes meeting. No, the two Flashes meeting, because the idea that the movie version and the TV version meeting is like nobody thought that would ever happen. Like nobody even conceived that. Like that was really crazy.
Multiverse.
I mean, they confirmed that it's a multiverse, which is great, actually.
Is Ezra Miller still going to be the Flash though after that whole thing?
Because they're doing the the Snyder Cut.
Right, but what were you about to say, Jimmy? Because of what?
He punched that woman that one time. So
what?
Oh shoot! I forgot. Yeah.
He was really drunk and
wait. Who did he punch?
Some woman in a store in like Norway or somewhere like
that. It was
or Denmark. I don't remember.
I think it was Denmark.
Like they got into a verbal altercation and then it became a physical one.
Yeah, this was back in what, April? I want to say April?
Something like that. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it was crazy. Like, because people were like, yeah, he I think he didn't punch her. I think he choked her.
Yes. Choked her.
Yeah, like
really hard for
Miller?
Which is yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember hearing that and I was just like, bro, what? Like, what?
Yep.
Oh, no.
Go on. It might work out because he shows off as, what was it, like non-binary? So he could be like, oh, it's not a man punching a woman, it's a person punching a woman.
It's
that's different.
It's still a bad look to be to be fighting anybody and choking at that.
Yeah, regardless, it's like this is just bad. Yeah, I'm not even going there. I'm just like this. It's just bad.
He was clearly the aggressor in that situation. The woman said something, and Ezra Miller just kind of
went off.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Wow. Thanks for reminding me about that. I was like, wait, you're right. Because like this, let's be honest, 2020 has been kind of a crazy year. Something like that slipping under the radar is not uncommon.
Yep.
It's like, hey, we might have discovered aliens. Yeah, okay, but Ezra Miller like choked a woman. Aliens. There's a virus going around. Ezra Miller.
Remember the murder
virus? What?
The murder hornets. Remember those?
Yeah, no, my girlfriend talks about them every day, and we literally just, first of all, they did find the nest, which is great in Washington, but then they had to go back into the nest and they found that there were 2 more queens still hiding. So I was like, bro, what? Like, Jesus Christ.
That sounds like a Queen's Gambit.
Jimmy with the circle.
Seriously.
Jimmy coming back around. That's high quality comedy right there. I like that.
All right, but for real though, it was a very good show. And what's her name? Anna Taylor-Joy.
Oh, okay.
Something about that woman. My goodness.
What that you like? I'm guessing from your the way you raised your voice. Like, there's something about her. I just can't put.
Keep it rated PG.
Right? Yeah.
Or
seriously,
PG-13.
Question. What is this? What is this podcast?
I promise you.
Wait. Quick question. What is this podcast rating?
We have ratings on this podcast.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're gonna be shopping it around.
Remember our previous episode where I talked about demon babies.
Yo, I did a deep hold on. Seriously. I did a deep dive into that series. It is insane. I literally was like, oh my God.
And then that series is. I understood it.
Like I was like, wait, is like, yo, are you being serious about like, oh, this is a pedophile, oh, this is a
cannibal,
what you call it, a cannibal, and I was like, yo, this can't be a game. Like, I mean, even in Japan, this can't. And it's like, yes, this is a high-selling game RPG, and then it was like, oh, you get to the final stage, and it's like, yeah, you have to do a rhythm-based game. I did not know that you would have to do that in multiple games. I was like, what is this? And then missiles
too. There's the two that have those as final bosses, and then there are other games where it's not really the final level, but it's homaged basically.
It's homaging. Yeah, I got it. But then you were like, oh, it's connected to Nier, and I was like, Nier is connected to this, and then I realized like, oh wait, it's the same director. Oh, okay, got it. And then considering that ending led directly into Nier, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is what? Because
there is a whole novel between Drakengard and Nier, and there's enough stuff there that they could have made like a whole other game from
dude,
that.
Was it Drakengard 3 where it's the girl fighting like the sisters?
Drakengard 3.
Yeah. I was like, that one was
one leads into Nier, and Nier leads into Nier Automata. 2 does not connect to anything.
It's like it's a loose, because here's the thing, they acknowledge that this is yet another multiverse where your decisions branch off into other universes, and I'm like, okay, that's cool and all, but what? What is all of this? Like, it was dude, I spent 2 days just diving into it, and it was insane. My brain hurt so bad.
If this blows your mind, stay out of Fate Stay Night.
Already know Fate Stay Night. No. I already know Fate Stay Night. I'm good.
It's a black hole, and I'm still not out. It's been months.
Nah, it's fine.
Shit. There's so much, and there's still more.
Oh, I know. I'm aware. Like I said, I actually understand Fate Stay better than I did Drakengard and the Nier series. I'm fine. I know. I was legitimately like, I was like, oh, this is Grand. What was it? What's the newest one? Grand Order. Yeah, and I was just like, oh, okay, cool. This is just another version. It's just another universe. It's fine.
But then there's the other visual novels that are connected in that universe. Kara no Kyogai, Maso, some shit. I don't remember. And it's like, and they just add so much more shit on their own, to the point where this whole universe and its magic systems and how the people work and all this other crap, it's so dense that I am still thinking and I can't get out.
No, it's funny because well, I know you guys know that my job is I'm a librarian, so I order a lot of these novels, and my coworker is just like, she hates them. She really does. She's like, listen, let's just get the manga, and I was like, these light novels are just for like the people who really want to read like the stories in between and get more of a like what the characters are thinking. And she's like, yeah, but they don't go out, so whatever, they'll stay in here for like a week, and then I'll be like, fine, I'll read them, it's fine. It's for me, so I don't have to pay for it and keep it in my collection and take up space. Like, oh man, but yeah, that can't go out to my boss, or else they'll be like, Jason, you can't use funds from the job to fund your private, your hobbies. I was like, says who? Like, and then they just shove this rule like in my face. I'm like, oh, that okay, there we go. Plus, we want to keep getting paid. I'm like, yes, that's another good reason. But yeah, Pokemon.
Right. Talking about Pokemon and crap today.
Oh my god. So yeah, so how do you guys want to start this one off? Considering, it's funny, actually, I take this back. Considering that we started off talking about Drakengard and how insane that is, yeah, Pokemon's just as insane, just not mind-bending. Just not as mind-bending. Because like, have you ever read a Pokedex entry and just been like, "What? The hell?"
Yeah.
Drowsy on how he eats your dreams, but like,
yo, Driftbloom is literally a child kidnapper. It's like, bro,
and it looks like a balloon. It's like the perfect thing to kidnap children. That's terrible.
And take them into the ghost world. It's like, yeah, this is, you know what's funny? I was talking to other friends and we were like, hey, what anime universe would you want to live in? And people were like, we do not use Attack on Titan. We will not go into what you call it. There's so many anime worlds. And I was like, Pokemon. And then I stopped and thought about it and I was like, wait, Scyther. do I really want to deal with a bug the size of me that has like machetes for arms
and super aggressive?
That's super aggressive. And part of me was still kind of yes, because I love Pokemon that much. Like I'll probably die at 10, but it would be worth it.
I mean, with so many adults,
you would die going into the long grass.
Wait,
avoid outside your house.
There was a war, and a lot of people survived, like Lieutenant Surge.
The American
Lieutenant
America. Yeah.
First of all, there's America in the Pokemon universe.
Dude, there's Europe in the Pokemon universe, the newest game.
But there's also Unova. Is Unova a part of America in the Poke world?
I mean, you would think so, considering it's based off of New York, right?
And New Jersey.
We don't talk about that.
Really?
No, we don't. Nobody cares.
I live in New Jersey.
Huh?
I live in New Jersey.
Wow, thanks for
finding
information out there.
So I live in New York.
On the whole state. They don't know.
I was in Jersey one day and I recognized this guy's voice. Hey, Vinny, yo, get the bat. Why is it always Vinny? Why is Vinny always the go-to mafia name? Like, what is that? I mean, even before that, they were like, "Hey, Vinny, Vinny's a good name for Italian mob boss or Italian mob grunt." You know, just
because probably there were a lot of dudes named Vincent, and they were like, "You know what? Your nickname is Vinny now."
True. Speaking of mob bosses, can we talk about Giovanni, the OG?
Yeah, I gotta say, he's probably the best villain. Well,
actually, hey, can we talk about villains for a second? I mean, there's a lot of them. I will say
complicated.
Huh? He's kind of complicated, but not that complicated. He's
because after you beat him, he's like, okay, I'll leave. Like even in the new anime of Pokemon Origins, he goes like, well, you got me. Here's a badge. Well, I want the badge of Team Rocket's leader. And it's like, oh, right. Hey guys, we're done. And everybody's like, what? And you're like, yeah, we're done. You're fired.
I mean, I was beaten by a 10-year-old. Like, what do I do after that?
To give up now.
Exactly.
I'm done. It's through.
I got beaten by a 10-year-old. Every single one of my grunts got beaten by a 10-year-old. This kid literally demolished my entire organization. We are done.
Yeah, we are a whole organization. I'm a 37-year-old man with a son. I'm done.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, but then in Heart Gold Soul Silver, or I think it was that one, you can meet Celebi, go back in time, and you actually see that he's like, oh man, Team Rocket's coming back. I better join in. Wait, who the fuck are you? And then you battle him, and he's at like level 40, and you're like, what the fuck were you planning to do?
I mean,
what was your plan? You got weaker over the years.
That's honest to God one of my favorite segments in that entire game. Like, because just confirming.
It expanded everything for me.
It confirmed things. Like, it really was. Yeah, it was great.
Like you knew that Silver was Giovanni's son at that
badges.
Point. Yo,
16 badges, damn it.
No, seriously, Heart Gold and Soul Silver is like, honest to God, my second favorite game of the entire franchise. Honestly, Platinum.
Okay.
I legitimately love Platinum. I replayed that game the most, followed by Heart Gold, Soul Silver, because I have both, because I'm one of those. I would buy both versions of each game because I am a Pokemon simp.
That's cool. Look, first of all, I've bought multiple versions of every game.
Except for the newer ones. I did not buy. Yeah, no, I this new one, Sword and Shield. I was like, yo, it's $60. That's literally what I would pay for both versions of the older games. So I'm not going to do that. And then especially now with the DLCs. Yeah, especially now with the DLCs, I was like, I'm good. I'm just doing what they always advertised us to do. I traded. I'll just trade for the stuff I did. In fact,
version did you get?
Oh, I got Sword. I just thought the Sword Pokemon looked so much cooler than the Shield one, but the Shield one's still cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I cannot say their names. I think it's Zamacenta.
Yes, they both start with Z's. That's it. They're the Z ones.
Right. Yeah. They look. They are. Yo, seriously, Pokemon has become more Digimon like over the last I want to say 6 years.
Yes. Mega Evolutions was definitely Digimon.
I miss Mega Evolutions. I want them back. I do not care. I want them back in my life. I need my
Mega. They got rid of Mega Evolutions in favor of the Dynamax factor.
I mean, in what Sword and Sun and Moon? Sorry, what?
Well, you could turn into a giant now. Isn't that better?
No, it's not.
It really isn't.
No, especially when as a giant, you still take the same amount of damage as you would if you were normal sized.
What?
No. It's ridiculous.
Your stats don't increase. Like no, there's no stat increase except for like your HP. It doubles. That's about it.
Like they did it better in Sword and Sun and Moon, where like most Pokemon and like what was it the trials, like the Pokemon that you encounter in the trials, they would get stat boosted like so crazy, like they would get buffs like insane buffs, and I was like, yo, this is legitimately hard. That game
was like the most difficult thing I've ever fought in this series.
Oh my! Well, I tend to overpower my Pokemon, but even then, yeah, you're right. It was like if you were doing a Nuzlocke, and for those who don't know what a Nuzlocke is, I really suggest you look it up. Like I watched so many people do Nuzlocks, like not playing the game initially. They would just do the Nuzlocke the moment that the game came out and just watch them get to that point. And I would laugh and cackle because I was like, I know exactly what's coming and you are going to die. You are about to watch all your Pokemon die and I'm going to laugh because you were stupid.
Hold on. Just one thing. Dynamax. The Dynamax.
Dynamaxing? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so there's the version where the Pokemon just gets bigger. Then there's the one where they actually change forms. Is there like a difference between those?
Oh, Gigantamaxing.
It's a little change.
It's literally just like it's an aesthetic change for the most part. They look cooler.
They get one move that's exclusive to that Gigantamax Pokemon.
Yeah.
So like Charizard would get G Max Flare or whatever.
Yeah, and it would basically like change the battlefield to like it would make it sunny. It would basically change. It would basically be like sunny day.
It would make it sunny, and it would do damage for 5 turns, like
right. Shit. Yeah. So like so you did want to seek them out. I have most of them. I basically got them when I did the first DLC, the Isle of Armor, and I would just get like so much G-Max soup and just give it to all the Pokemon that I knew could get like a Gigantamax. It really came in handy. Yeah. What'd you say?
Wait, did you say G-Max soup?
Oh yes.
Yeah. So the first DLC,
yeah. Go ahead, Jimmy.
you go to an island called the Isle of Armor, and you join a dojo, and the dojo master's wife makes a soup that can make certain Pokemon Gigantamax. So that includes
a soup.
Yes.
She also gives you a free Pokemon, which is one of the other 2 starters from Kanto. Mm-hmm. So you already get a Charmander after beating the Invincible Champion. We're going to get into that. I have to get into that. I've got a rant about Leon. But he gives you a Charmander that has a Gigantamax factor. So when it evolves into a Charizard, it will Gigantamax. So when you go to the Isle of Armor, you can get a Bulbasaur or a Squirtle. Obviously, I got a Squirtle. No, I didn't. I got a Bulbasaur, but I love
Dude, I got a Squirtle. That's my boy.
I had to get a Bulbasaur because I transferred my Blastoise from Fire Red. Like,
oh, you did this? Okay, I did the same thing. All right, cool. I still picked the Squirtle because I was like, I'm sorry, I like Bulbasaur, but Squirtle and Charmander were kind of like
I've got like 20 Squirtles in Pokemon Home, so I don't think I need more.
I really like this is literally just making me think I need to fight you after this. I am so curious.
I'll probably lose because like I'm not changing my Blastoise's moves because
I mean,
one of the moves is not usable in Sword and Shield.
Yeah, that's something that's something we should definitely talk about when we talk about the game in general, like the overall thoughts. Right. Yeah, because there's a lot.
Back to the Gigantamax suit. So she gives you suit that makes your Pokemon Gigantamax. So the only Pokemon that can do that are the Kanto starters, the Galar starters, Butterfree.
It makes the soup and it gives the Pokemon the Gigantamax Vector or whatever it is?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can only do it once a day though.
Yeah. And you have to do raid dens, and you have to basically hunt for 3 max mushrooms.
Yes.
So it's like if you do 3 raid dens, it will equal 1 max mushroom. So you would basically have to do 9 dens in total and you have to hunt them down. It's not like they just show up right after you finish. You have to literally go around the entire island and find them.
It's actually
I'd rather get the Mega Evolutions.
Sorry, what?
Mega Evolutions was way better.
Mega
for all of that, I'd rather just get the Mega Evolutions and just call it a day.
Honestly, yeah, like Sun and Moon handled it the best because it was like, oh, we got the Mega Evolutions. It's end game. It's for end game play. Mm-hmm. So I was like, cool. I just go and buy it, and by that point, I had like how much like money in PP. I was like, dude, I'm good. I can get everything back and then some. I was fine.
And they also had Z moves, so they had the new thing from that generation. Plus the thing from the last generation, and that was a good.
It was fun
to integrate everything.
It was fun. Like honestly, I like Sun and Moon, and I especially liked Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I just like it's weird. Like I look at Sun and Moon, and I go, there are certain things from that story I preferred in that version versus Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Like the way how they handle like the whole situation with the mother and the daughter. I felt like that was handled better in the original game. And then it's like. And plus, you have all the Pokemon. Like, all of them are in the game, and we can use them. Like, yes, it doesn't mean I'm going to use all of them, because at that point, we had over 700 or so, or was it already 800 at that point?
It was over 800 at that point.
It was already 800. And I'm like, I'm not using all of these. I'm using my favorites. I don't care. That's it. But,
so it's, like, you don't have to, but you want the option.
Yes, I mean, just like there's a reason why Pokemon are collectibles, and people who have a collectible mentality are going to be mad when you suddenly tell them, "Hey, all these things you've been collecting for the past how many years has it been? Like, you're suddenly telling me now you can't?" That defeats the purpose of what Pokemon was. Like it's not. That's a really bad look. And then it's even worse when you realize that it was really just probably a misunderstanding, because it's like, no, you will eventually be able to play with them. It's just that right now at the offset, you won't. You'll only be able to play with a set number of Pokemon until we decide that we're going to release the rest of them later on. You should have just said that from the beginning, and it would have caused a lot less headache for pretty much the entire Pokemon community. I mean, we still can't.
That bothers me though. That they include Charmander in everything.
They do.
Yeah. I mean, Charmander's kind of like Pikachu. Charmander's kind of like the Pokemon. It really is.
Well, not even Charmander, Charizard.
No, I mean like the whole line.
I'm talking about the Charmander line.
Yeah.
So
but it's all leading up to Charizard. Charizard has 2 Mega Evolutions. Charizard is the champion's Gigantamax, and Charizard gets. I think he gets a custom Z move. I can't swear on that.
I don't remember.
No, he doesn't. I don't remember.
I barely use Charizard.
He got
if I'm
2.
Using any starter, I'm using Blastoise.
He's too hyped up.
I love Blastoise. Actually, it's funny that you bring that up, because like Sunny mentioned earlier, he had issues with Leon in general, and I just had a discussion about the story in Sword and Shield and why I had such problems with it. Tell me the truth, huh?
Oh yeah, I heard the villain makes no sense.
Well, hold on, Sunny. Okay, tell me if this seems like if you felt the same way I did. I legitimately felt like I was a spectator in my own game.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Okay, because it's like a lot of things were happening and Leon was the one dealing with it, not the protagonist, the champion. Yep. Like there's literally a moment in the game where it's like, oh no, all these Pokemon are just Gigantamaxing, like Dynamaxing all over the place. And like we need somebody to deal with it. So you run to deal with it. And Leon's like, no, I got this.
You go back invincible Charizard will take care of it. And I swear, his invincible Charizard went down in one hit.
Oh my god, yo, I liked Leon. Hold on, I'll be honest. I like Leon. He felt like he was a protagonist from another game coming here.
Yes,
and I was like, that's fine. My problem is when he interferes with my progression as a character in my own game. That's a problem. Like it's like Red, like we talked about Red and Giovanni. Like he took down an entire organization, but he was always in the thick of it. Everything like happened to Red, and he responded. And it's like it made you feel like you were going on a real adventure. Sword and Shield, and especially like some of the newer ones, you feel like you're going on an adventure, but it's very linear versus the older games where it's like you could explore, you would find little nooks and crannies. Oh, sorry. Everything okay?
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah, it was it was like, like okay, say what was it? Heart Gold Sword Soul Silver. And Platinum, and all those games, like the older ones, we could go around and just explore, like really explore, go down these different routes, but everything kind of circled back together, like it was all connected. In Sword and Shield, it's like, oh, I have to stop, double back, take a train, and then all of a sudden I'm going in the direction I need to go. It's like, wait, I can't just walk everywhere. It's literally like I can observe the view of a plant, like that's like shown to me. I can never go there, and that's a problem.
You're right. You were never able to go to that plant,
right? And it's early in the game where it makes you feel like, oh, I'm going to explore that later, but then there's a path that leads directly to it that's blocked off, and it's like, do I double back and come here? Like, what is this? And what's funny is that they did the same thing in X and Y, which is actually my absolute worst. I actually consider that my least favorite Pokemon game.
It's hard to remember what happens in that. All I remember is that there's a tall guy who's 3,000 years old, and there have been so many memes made with him.
I know.
also, this guy who looks like a lion wants to like either gain invincibility or murder everyone.
Yeah, Team Flare. Let's you want to talk about like really weak villains? What's his name? Lysandre? Yeah. Bro, what was your plan? I'm going to create an arc, and only those who can pay me like $3 million will be able to board it. But I'm really doing it because I love Pokemon so much that I'm going to kill the Pokemon along with all the people, and that's my plan.
Beautiful world, whatever that means.
Whatever that, for those who can afford it.
Like in one version he dies, and in another version he's buried under rubble but is made invincible. Like
immortal. Because I think they were like, they hint that he's a descendant of the 3,000-year-old man. So like he's able to, his genes allowed him to survive it. It's so dumb.
And Tall Dude's just looking for his Floette. Let him get his little flower baby.
And you're gonna be able to get that thing for like so long, and they never let you do it. They never give it to you. And it's just X and Y. The only thing that was good about that game was the fact that it introduced Mega Evolution. After that, I did not care. I really did not care about that game.
Something else that bothered me about it though was that
Lysander's outfit when he got that like Dr. Octopus shit. I was like,
he really was Dr. Octopus.
I can't take him seriously.
It's more that like one of the members of Team Flare was in the Elite Four, and nobody said anything about it.
Never hinted about. She's literally like, not just that, she's also the newscaster who's telling you everything that's going on, giving out information, and then she's
realize in a position of power in that region.
Yo,
I forgot her name.
don't even know who you're talking about. That's not that.
I can look it up because it was such a big thing when I realized that, and I said, "How was this not a major story point?" It made no sense. You have a Elite Four member who's also a newscaster who is in this evil organization, and nothing is done with it. She only swears that because of the fact that you took down the organization, she's going to burn you down, and then you beat her, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
What? That made no sense. I got mad.
Malva.
I really got mad. Huh?
Her name is Malva.
Malva. Yeah. Thank you. Sorry. It's one of those things where you just go, it was right there and you fumbled it. You literally dropped the ball. And
dude, I'm looking directly at Malva's picture. I don't remember this shit at all.
No, she's like one of the only ones I do remember because she made me so mad.
Mm-hmm. She was in the Elite Four and did nothing. She could have made so much propaganda for Team Flare, made them look good. She did nothing.
Right, nothing. And it's like, if you want to talk about just, I mean, like, here's the thing. X is the worst offender. I'm not gonna lie. Sword and Shield, if it wasn't for these DLCs, would have definitely been second. Like, it was honest to God, just like, bro, you had so many missed opportunities in this game. And I mean, you look pretty, you really do. And I do love, like, I do like some of the story, but man, I feel like if you had worked on this for another 2 years or so, it would be really good.
What was that?
Oh, the bad guy. What's his name?
For which one?
Sword and Shield.
It's
Rose.
a big spoiler, though.
I don't care.
Okay,
I mean, the game's been out for like
Rose.
a year. Yeah, it's Chairman Rose.
He's pretty much like the guy who controls everything in Galar or whatever the place is called.
Galar, yeah. But I mean, even okay. So you want to talk about stupid motivation?
Like, yeah, his motivation was questionable at the very least.
Okay, question. So you mean to tell me that his motivation was, and spoilers for Sword and Shield, he wanted to make sure that Galar had energy for the next 3,000 years?
Yep.
And he knew that like there would be a crisis later on in the future, so he was using a legendary Pokemon to power the entire region, and then that Pokemon got loose, and that's what caused the Darkest Day. The problem is, like, Leon tells him that's in 3,000 years. Why are you doing this now?
Right? He's like, look, we're in the middle of a tournament. Can we at least finish this first? He's like, no, you can't fight the main character yet. We gotta raise this dragon monster.
I know,
we need power in 3,000 years, even though we'll all be dead and our descendants will probably be dead. I don't know.
They will be dead too.
Seriously,
because it's 3,000 years.
I'm literally reading about this Darkest Day shit, and it's like, yeah, it really says this is supposed to happen after 2,000 years.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Why are you like, if it was like, hey, okay, so we're gonna be out of energy in like the next 10, I would be like, oh, okay, yeah, that's a problem. Like, that is legitimately a problem. And if he had said, or like if it was a situation where he knew that Galar was going to lose energy, found the Pokemon and was siphoning the energy to give it, to give Galar all its power, but it was also causing like Dynamaxing and Gigantamaxing and like all these power spots as a side effect. And they were like, this has only been a recent thing. We're kind of looking into it. And then at the same time, you're also looking into like the Darkest Day history, and like there's a weird conspiracy going on. I was like, that's cool, but they go about it in this weird way that makes no sense. But there is a coherent story in there if they had just polished it a little bit, and that's what's frustrating to me, because there is a good story in there. Just it didn't come about when we got the game.
This is one of those things that's just super infuriating, because you just want to get through the story and then maybe fight the legendary. Nope. It always has to be legendary before champion.
It's literally usually 7th gym, big story dump happens. Like the climax is coming about. You deal with it, then you go to the 8th gym, and that's when you fight the champ. And then you go into like the Elite Four and fight the champion. That's usually the play style. And I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of surprised that Sword and Shield did not have an Elite Four.
Right, they had a tournament, and
they had a tournament, which
it was okay. Right. I didn't mind it.
Yeah, I liked it a lot more actually because it made more sense. It's like all these people, all these higher powered, but it's like if the Elite Four were like, if they did the Elite Four as like this, the tournament style where it's like, yeah, these are these 4 super elite trainers that you have to fight, but you have to do a tournament style. I would have been like, okay, see that's cool. I would have liked that a lot.
When you beat Sword and Shield, are you like the champion? Or
yes, and that's something. No, that's something I actually appreciate in Sword and Shield because you become champion and people acknowledge it. Yeah, like people, like you are walking down the street, and they're like, "Hey, there's the new champion! Hi!" Like they start waving.
That's the last one.
They kind of do. They kind of do, but I'm talking about like in Sword and Shield. It's like everywhere you go, they actually acknowledge that you are the champion.
Even like, before that, like in every gym you go to, you get fans. Like you do get fans. At least one person who follows you to every gym and says, "I'm counting on you."
Yeah, that's the girl with the bug Pokemon,
with the Blizzard bug that evolves into an Orbeetle. I'm like,
yes,
she followed you too.
Yo, I thought the same thing. I caught that too. Oh, that was so cool.
League, are you still the champion and have to like defend your title?
There are there are a couple more tournaments after that, but they're like post game stuff.
Okay,
yeah, it's like you don't really lose your title or anything like that. You just you are
Sun and Moon. When you're the champion
and you have to defend.
Yeah, like it's like you'll still fight the Elite Four, but then someone like a random person will show up and be like, "All right, I have my chance to fight the champion."
Right,
and that's the champion.
Yeah, I actually did like that. It's kind of like that in the new game, but it's not outright said. It's more like, "Oh yeah, we know you're gonna win, so we're not even gonna." It's fine.
So like, since we're talking about champions, I gotta talk about this champion Leon.
All right, let's wait. Everybody, we are going to mute our mics and we're going to let him speak for the next 2 minutes.
We're all gonna have a discussion.
Oh no, I was just making a joke. I was making a political joke.
Let's have a champion time.
What?
Let's have a champion time.
Yes.
Yes. That's stupid.
He does that. Like, okay, so the first scene you meet him in is when your rival, the champion's little brother, Hop, says, "Hey, my brother's coming into the station and he's terrible with directions. So let's meet him there." So I'm like, all right, whatever. We'll meet the champion. Is he going to give me my Pokemon? Turns out he does. But yeah. So he comes out. He's got a bunch of fans and he does this stupid pose.
I like the pose.
No, it's a Charizard pose, so I hate it.
What's a Bulbasaur pose? What would that even be?
You put a backpack on your head.
Okay. Now I gotta figure out a blaster.
Sure, why not?
I gotta do that.
You put a backpack on your back and you do 2 finger guns on your shoulders.
There we go. That's funny. That's hilarious, actually.
I think I don't like him because we've been spoiled by champions in the past. Yeah. And by champions, I mean
Cynthia,
Steven Stone, and Cynthia.
You mean the 2 best champions?
Yes.
Yo, truth.
Cynthia gets involved in everything, and she's not doing it and going around and trying to garner praise. She has a genuine interest in the planet she lives on and everything that's going on.
She has a house. She has
they all have houses, but you know.
No, I think he's talking about in Unova Black and White. Like she has a house. She has a summer home. Pretty much. Yeah, I remember that.
She's a champion, so
she's the champion. And what's cool is that, like you just said, she gets involved in a way that's non-intrusive to you having fun in the game.
Right.
Yeah,
I understand. Like what you said before is like Leon would probably be the protagonist of his own game.
Mm-hmm.
Like the way you look at it, They even give you his backstory. Like, they don't really do this with other champions, but they were really riding hard for Leon. So they're like, ever since he got his Charmander at age 10, he started out on his Pokemon journey. His Charmander never lost a fight. So that means his Charmander has never fainted before.
Yep.
And they call him the invincible trainer, which means even if his other Pokemon have fainted, that Charizard has never fainted, and he's always won somehow. Like, it's so bad that his only rival, Sonya, pretty much gave up.
I mean, she's one of his rivals. I mean, we still have Rihan, he's not bad, actually. Yeah, he's actually really cool. Of all the trainers, like of all the gym leaders, he was the only one who actually gave me like some trouble. Challenge. Yeah, because like the double battle setup it's really good. Like, he's almost competitive. I wasn't
expecting that. They said he was a master of weather, and I was like, okay, well, I can figure something out. Nah, he's a master of weather, and he has dragon types. Hold up.
Like, he's like, oh, here's a weather condition, cool, and the dragon. Like, wait, what? No, that's not fair.
Like, okay, I'll just get my fairy type. No, one of his dragons is part steel. Come on, man.
Smart. I was like, this is competitive level fighting. I love it. I was like, it took me off guard too, because I was playing through. I did not have a fairy type, so you can imagine the type of trouble I had.
Yeah.
But actually, as the champion, was there like proper setup for him? Because that's what they do with other champions, where it's like with Blue or whatever you decide to call him. I call them butthole, but whatever. So,
like most 10-year-olds who played the game at the time.
Yes, I was 10. So, but like, you see him like after you every single time. Even when Team Rocket's attacking the Sylph Corporation, he'll show up and be like, "Hey, battle me!" And you're like, "We're in the middle of a fucking kind of a
Sorry, can we come back to the rival thing, because that's a gripe I really want to get on. Like, no, I'm not even kidding. Like, but I want to finish talking about champions, but we need to talk about the level of rivals in the last couple of generations, because. Yeah, if Jimmy has an issue with champions, I got an issue with this. So
that's fair.
I guess. So I just cut to when he's like, "Okay, you just beat Lance," and it's like you're the champion, is what I would say. But then this other guy showed up before you, and his name is Butthole, and he beat us all already. He's the champion.
Well, it's not set up like that, because at the very beginning, you already know that Leon is the champion.
Yeah, from the get-go, you know who the champion is.
Yeah. But I'm talking about a Blue, and then you fight him, and his team is decked out. Like, he's got like type matchups and all that other good shit, and it's pretty good. But then you fight Lance in gold and gold and silver, and he's still got dragon.
He's a pushover. Just be honest.
He's a pushover. But then you fight Red, and with this level 80 whatever Pikachu.
Yeah. Highest level Pokemon in the game at that point. That was crazy.
And then after him, it was Steven, who was Steel, but it's like, well, for me when I was fighting him.
Wait. No, you're right. It was Steven. Yeah,
I forgot.
Wallace was the one after that. Or was it?
After. Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking it was the other way around. Yo, Steven, can I tell you a quick story? Like, when I talk about Steven gave me nightmares. When I
really?
I'm not even joking. So what happened was I actually skipped Generation 3 for a while, because I was mad about the fact that I couldn't trade over my older Pokemon. And then my little cousin came by, and she noticed that I like Pokemon, so she was like, "Oh, like, do you have any other games I can play?" And I was like, "No, but you know what? Let's go to GameStop real quick." I took her, and I purchased 2 copies of Emerald, and I would just battle her and everything. She's my little cousin, but I would still go easy on her. Because of the fact that I was playing with her, I was not really leveling up my Pokemon like I normally do. I was trying to keep pace with her. Got to Steven, and my God.
Wait, no, he meteor mashed you.
No, because I got through the champion. But here's the thing, because at that point, the champion was Wallace, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I had to, how bad it was when I got to him? We both got to struggle. It literally came down to struggle for both Pokemon. And I was like, oh my god.
Milotic.
Yeah. Yo, I love Wallace. I loved him, but yo, that battle was epic. I was like, yo, this is amazing. And then I find Steven. And he's like, hey, you want to battle? And me not thinking, like, yeah, sure, why not? I'm champion, I'm awesome. Came out, boy was like, man, whose man's is this? He goes to be like, you're the champion? Man, the quality of champion sure has dropped since I left. Like, what is this? Damn. Get this out of here. Yo, no lie. First Pokemon crushed my entire team. It was bad. It was bad.
No, I said, me, when I first fought him, it's like I knew it was steel types, but then the other Pokemon that he had, I had no idea what the hell they were. I wasn't looking that hard. A Cradily, I didn't know what the fuck. Like I thought it was a plant. I use fire moves.
Nope.
Damage.
Nope.
What is it?
Yep.
That's awesome. I love it.
Armaldo. I'm like, what the? Okay, fire? No. Fighting? No. And then Metagross appeared, and I'm like, okay.
Psychic Yell the boy.
Okay, that's a steel type. I can see it's steel. I'm gonna use Blaziken.
Nope. Wait. Pause. Yep. I was like, use Blaziken. Fire fighting. Oops. Big oops.
Yep.
It's like that's like the champions always had that one Pokemon that you had not seen before. Like okay, with Gary Blue, whatever. That wasn't the case because you've seen him level up all this time.
Yes.
Yeah. But I mean, he had the advantage of having the type. He had the type advantage over your starter, which was great.
That by then.
I mean, like that's the thing. So technically, he did have a Pokemon you didn't have yet. You didn't see yet. So
actually, I was playing Pokemon Yellow.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, Yellow was fun. I like Yellow a lot.
Which, by the way, I was actually going to go into how the games seem to get easier over time.
Oh, they did. Oh no, that's a rant. That's a big rant I have.
They did. We're also older, so
yeah. But we'll get to that.
No, there's a lot of hand holding in these games now.
Yeah,
dude. Let's real quick. Sword and Sun and Moon. Literally, the tutorial for that game is over 40 minutes. Mm-hmm. It's ridiculous. What? No, it is. It's ridiculous. It's literally just trying to get from got my first Pokemon to the first Kahuna is literally 40 minutes of tutorial. Like just cutscenes and instructions.
And that's it. Force you to go to the trainer school.
Actually,
it's so bad.
Actually, Jay, that is actually hilarious because in the older games, whenever someone like showed up, like, "Hey, you're new in town. Let me show you to the Pokemon Center," and my character has to follow them. That whole 60 seconds was for me insufferable.
Dude, then you don't want to play Sun Moon. You don't want to play Sun Moon.
So you're saying like 40 minutes a tutorial? That is like that's bad.
Dude, it's bad. And I played through that game twice because I was like, hey, I need to get both legendary, so I'm gonna play both games. Gotta surf through this again. Oh man, it was torture. It was bad. But yeah, no, going back to like champions.
Okay, so you had Steven, who comes out of nowhere with shit that you never even seen before, including a Metagross, which Beldum can't be caught. You have to go to his house, and his grandmother will give you one. That's how you get a Beldum.
Wasn't that post game?
Yeah, post game.
Yeah, I was like,
you will never see anything like a Metagross until that fight, and then you'll try everything. Earthquake will like Earthquake knocked out half my team, and I didn't even know what the fuck I was looking at. And then Gen 4, Cynthia.
No. Wait. No. Let's give Wallace some love too. Let's give Wallace some love.
His Milotic. Fuck that goddamn thing.
I love that thing. Wait. Like it's funny how you say that because did anybody actually try to get one in Gen 3?
I did. I tried and in one of the gens I got one, but it took way too long, and I was like, I can't deal with this shit anymore.
I can tell you how long it took me to even catch a Feebas.
Oh,
so I got the game early in 2003.
Nice.
No. Okay.
By the time I got to college, my sophomore year, I managed to catch one, and I just kept fishing in that same spot, and I caught 4.
You mean that? Yeah, because it was like that one particular tile on route. I forget. I know which. I know.
Why would you say that like that? Nobody knows, but that's how you get one.
Yo, this
one tile in this one pond. Yep, and you have to go there to get whatever, and then keep fishing there. You'll get more. And I'm like, you know what? I found that spot. Kept getting it until I got the nature that I wanted.
Ooh, you were fishing for nature. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a problem.
That's an exercise in masochism.
Yeah, bro.
Yes.
I mean,
yes, I was that person.
Oh god, I can't. I mean, no, kudos to you for real, because I couldn't put myself through that pain.
I tried. I can't remember if I succeeded.
The fact that you tried is I applaud you. No, I am legitimately applauding you because Feebas in Gen 3 was like, just shoot me. I can't with this Pokemon. I love you. Like, you are beautiful. You are really powerful.
No, it wasn't beautiful. That was the point. You have to make it beautiful. Then it can evolve.
No, I know. Like, basically it was because you wanted to get to a Milotic. And I was like, it's an amazing Pokemon. But bro, getting to that point was such a pain. I am so glad that later generations were just like, yeah, we're not gonna do this to you again.
Just trade it with the scale.
Yeah, there you go. Done. I bet you old Gen 3 players
needed a bunch of beauty poffins or Pokeblock or whatever it was at the time.
I think it was Pokeblock, yeah. No, was it Poffin? No, Poffins came
Poffin was Gen 4.
Yeah, Poffins was Gen 4. No, which I actually played with. I actually like Poffins in Gen 4. It was actually fun. My problem with that was that I constantly burned things. I was constantly burning because for whatever reason my stylus was like, it would just stop on the edge and I'd be like, oh, come on, start stirring again. Like, it was so funny. Man. That was funny. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, let's talk about the queen herself. Like, let's get into this.
Which, by the way,
everyone PTSD.
Yeah.
Sorry, what happened?
What?
What'd you say?
Go on.
Oh, because wait, Jim, Sonny, what were you saying?
No, don't worry. I'll talk about it later. Don't worry. I got you.
Okay. So I showed Sonny this video about like this guy was trying to use actual data and lore and levels and whatever to find out who was the strongest character in the Pokemon games.
Mm-hmm.
And for champions, it was Cynthia.
Oh yeah, no, there's no doubt about that. Oh yeah,
and not even that. Like, it's like the amount of resistances that she had on her team. It's like she was only weak to like 14 things with her whole team, which for a game like Pokemon is like that's an accomplishment in and of itself.
It's true.
And it makes sense because
you want to know what a big part of that is? Her Spiritomb, the one she freaking starts with, the one that really had no real weaknesses to begin with during that gen. Are you freaking kidding me? That was the first time I saw a Spiritomb too. I was like, you want to talk about, that's a what you call it? What were you just saying before about like I never saw this Pokemon before? And
exactly. Spiritomb.
Yeah. And it had pressure. And
it makes perfect pressure. It makes perfect sense that she would have a Spiritomb though.
Getting one was a process
because Cynthia is like an archaeologist, sort of.
No, it made perfect sense. Yeah, it made especially when I played back later and I found out about the Keystone, and I was like, "Oh, what is this, man?" But no, like the fact that it's a Spiritomb had no known weaknesses at that point is Ghost Dark, and it also had the ability Pressure. Bro, are you? I had super high powerful
energy killing this thing.
Dude, I had super high powered like Pokemon that use moves that only had 5 PP.
Yeah.
So it hurt me when that thing came out, and I was like, "It's your starting Pokemon. I hate you." I was so done, and everybody would laugh at me because they'd be like, "Dude, you only have 5 PP? Man, get on my level 8 PP. Like, how you do that?" Yeah, and that's when I literally started getting into the competition era. Yeah, competitive era. It's because of her. Like, I legitimately started training my Pokemon. I learned about EVs and IVs all because of her. No lie.
Oh man.
I was like, I need to beat her.
Let me tell you a story. Okay, so I'm fighting Sadie for the first time, and I'm trying to get through her team, but it's like, what was that thing that slug thing? Can't remember what it was, but it's like, but that thing was durable.
Gastron.
Yes.
That thing was durable. That thing was supposed to take down, but I got through it, and it's great. All this good shit. And my plan for most of her team, because I was a little shithead back then. Lux Ray, Thunder Wave, paralyze him, and then just go from there.
Okay.
And then Garchomp came out. And I was like, again, I had no idea what the fuck this thing was. I saw a shark.
Land shark.
Land shark. Okay. Thunder Wave. Not very, like, no effect.
Yep.
Earthquake.
Nope. Unless it used dig, in which case super effective.
No. Earthquake. And then I'm like, okay, fuck it. Infernape. And then I don't remember what I did. I didn't have a chance. It was like, Earthquake, because Infernape was my speedy guy. It went out like a point of it was to outspeed whoever. And this thing that I've never seen before was faster.
What is this monster?
Dude, let's go through this again. Let's just go through this again. That thing had Dragon Rush on it.
Yeah.
That thing had Giga Impact.
I didn't know what that was.
No, it had Brick Break. It had Giga Impact. It had Earthquake. It had Dragon Rush. It had Sand Veil as its freaking ability. And then she had the freaking gall to give it a goddamn Citrus Berry? Are you serious? A Citrus Berry? It was like, yo, are you freaking kidding me? She came prepared. She was like, listen. And you want to know what's even funnier about her? For me personally, my Pokemon on that team was Lucario. So what do you think happened when I saw her pull out her own and it was 3 levels higher than mine? I was like, bro, I am good. I almost rage quit this game. I was like, no.
No, bro. No. You want to know pain? It was taking me all my revives and all my team to like try and take this thing down. And I'm like, oh, red. Got to the red. Full restore.
Yep, full restore.
I hate that.
Yes. Oh my god. Actually, I'm kind of glad that like champions are like, man, I got the champion by doing the same tactics you did. It's fine.
Don't act like you know what you're doing.
I got it.
Full restore.
Feel full heal. Like what?
Oh, because next generation, Cynthia gets an Electros, which is an electric type, pure electric with levitate.
Wait, pause. Actually, pause. So we were only on Diamond and Pearl. We didn't talk about Platinum. Yo, because she switched out that Gastron for a freaking Togekiss.
Yes.
And that thing was a goddamn monster. It really was. Because you know what messed me up? I used a lot of fighting types. So that damn thing had Air Slash and Shockwave and Aura Sphere. And I looked at, because Infernape, like, let's be honest, who picked Infernape as their starter?
Me.
Thank you.
I picked Empoleon, sorry.
I hate you, but okay. It's fine. Like, to be honest, that generation's starters were really good, like all of them.
They were.
They were like the last gen that I legitimately loved every single starter.
Now, Jay.
In fact, it was the last gen.
Now, Jay, just real quick, because I pulled up her team. And let's see, where was that move that she had?
For which Pokemon?
For Togekiss, because this is something I heard from the video I was talking about. So her Togekiss has Air Slash, which by itself can cause your Pokemon to flinch. 30% chance. But then
not to mention that it's a stab boost because it's a same typing, which hurts.
Yes, that. But what I'm really talking about is Togekiss's ability, which could be Serene Grace, which increases the chance of a secondary effect happening. So I
don't think her Pokemon had that though. I'm pretty sure it just had, I forget what move it was. I don't think it had that though.
No. It wasn't a move. It was an ability that Togekiss had. So it had double the chance of Air Slash, which now has 60% chance of making you flinch. Because I'm battling this thing and I'm like, why am I not doing anything? I keep flinching against this thing. What is happening?
Bro, I'm having flashbacks. You see that meme of like having Vietnam flashbacks? That's what I'm doing right now.
I told you. It gives everyone PTSD.
But here's the thing: like we loved it because it was good. It was
a good challenge.
It was a legit challenge, and she's like, I know I'm causing you pain, but you like it. You know. You like it.
Way to make it sound creepy, but okay.
Oh yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong though.
Right. Malice too.
But yo, what's even crazier about Cynthia? Who fought her after becoming champion? And like when her Pokemon leveled up, I was like, so
God damn it.
Because she was on, because at that point she was on Red's level, and I was like, listen, Red was that challenge that made me go, yo, I earned this. I am champion. You can't touch me. And Cynthia was like, boy, come here. Like, oh man, yo, that Garchomp was what, level 78. Jesus Christ. Like that thing wasn't already a monster. Come on now. Oh, I missed her so much, but I loved her. I loved her so much.
She's probably one of the best champions. In fact, she showed up all the way up to Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. So
yeah, you know. I fought her in that game too, and I was like, please don't hurt me too badly. She was like, we'll see. She legit made the face like, show me what you got. Pulled out my first Pokemon. She was like, nah.
Her team's on screen right now after Stark Mountain.
Yeah, it's oh my god. She beat me so bad. It was sad.
Remember Orisphere that never misses?
Yes,
dude. I use a Lucario on most of my teams. I know that move. Like I am fully aware of what that move was, and that's another reason why I'm mad about Mega Evolutions no longer coming around. Because that stat boost you would get when you Mega Evolved and use that move that never misses. Come on, yeah. Just all right. So now we go into black and white.
Alder.
I like Alder.
Not yet, because you didn't actually get to fight him because Team Plasma went in
we fought
over the Elite Four, and you're like, and I'm like, and in an actual cutscene, that actually, and then N, what the hell is it? N, who beat Alder before you did, and now he's the guy that you have to beat to like get to the credits. Yeah.
Yo, truth. N was like a good successor to Blue. Like if you're gonna redo the whole thing of your rival, quote unquote, beats the Elite Four before you do, that was a really good take on it. Like a really good one, because it was like cinematic, like you said. Like, and he's like, listen, I got a whole other storyline going on besides being your rival. Like, bro, people think I'm a freaking Pokemon. Like, we can deal with that later, but I got this whole thing going on right now.
No, something I liked about N was that, like, not just the whole rival thing, but like every time you fought him, he used Pokemon from the area where you fought him.
Truth.
He didn't catch them. He basically spoke to them and said, hey, yo, I need your help. Let's beat this guy's Pokemon up. And they're like, all right, for sure.
Yo, I honestly
and they just pop in.
I want somebody to animate that. Just end going to a field. The Pokemon comes out like, yo, see that man? Yeah. You want to beat his ass? Yeah. All right, let's go beat his ass. Yeah.
What was weird? This is the first one where it's like, okay, for this battle, you have to get this legendary. This thing's gonna appear out of nowhere.
It's not just there. It was legitimately set up from like the first gym, I believe, that like this is a thing. Yeah, in fact, it was. When you go to the normal gym, it's in a museum, and like you see Team Plasma trying to steal the orb or whatever that whichever Pokemon, and it's like that. Yeah, if you read it and you talk to people in the museum, they'll tell you about the legend of this Pokemon, and then throughout the rest of the game, they talk about the legend. So it wasn't like it didn't just come out of nowhere. It was legitimately set up in a way that I love, because I'll be honest with you. Black and White of all the games had the best story, like in my personal opinion. Mm-hmm. It was like they know like this was legitimately written in a way where it's like, oh, we're gonna write like a JRPG. And I was like, oh, I like that. This is cool.
It was very story heavy, and that was, I think, the reason why I liked it. I also like the music a lot.
I mean, yeah. Oh god. Oh, okay.
Music.
I'm just writing stuff down because for later use, because we were talking about rants and I was like, rivals, yes, music and Sword and Shield.
Yes, we got to talk about that too. But anyway, yes.
Yeah, I'm just writing this down for later.
Or whatever, however you say his name.
Who?
Getsus, his dad.
Oh,
Getsus.
I just call him Dennis.
You're right.
His name is Getsus, but I call him Dennis because of the way the song sounds.
Dennis, you call him Dennis. He is a Dennis. He's a Ken, in my opinion.
He's such a jerk. And, you know, I'm using kind words, but he's a real piece of crap.
You loser! How dare you? It's like, you know what? Whatever. He's tired. I'm gonna take him out, and then all the Pokemon in the region are gonna belong to me. and then
in Black 2, White 2, he pretty much tries to murder you.
Yeah, he straight up tries to murder you. It's not even a joke. He's like,
I'm going to glaciate on this dude right here. What?
I was like, bro, wait, hold up. I'm a 10-year-old. Well, actually, at this point, I'm more of a 15-year-old.
I think they're 13 or so. 13 or 14.
I was like, oh my god, Pokemon are aging up. Can we acknowledge that for a minute? Like, because they were like, yeah, this is a little bit more mature, which I love. Yes. And makes more sense to me. Like, why are we sending 10-year-olds to deal with weapons of mass destruction?
At least make them teenagers.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Because anime protagonists.
Yeah,
it makes more sense.
So, like in the first Black and White, they're 14, and in the second one, I believe the older protagonists are about 16. So Bianca and Charon are 16.
Yeah, so they do. I love that they age up. I'm like something that Ash can't do. It's just had to get that out there. Sorry, it was building up.
No.
Haven't you heard?
No, that's just a theory.
Ash has been in a coma for forever since Pikachu electrocuted him and like back they were fighting those Spearows.
We are not doing that. No. We are not doing that because if that were the case, he would have woken up the moment that he won the tournament, and he did. He still didn't wake up, so we're good.
He won. He won that one time
in Alola.
He won in Alola.
Ash won the Pokemon tournament in Alola.
Yeah. Just a really quick side note. I'm glad that he won. Mm-hmm. I'm mad that it was not the X and Y series where he should have won, and it would have felt more impactful. But that's all I need to say about that. Okay, cool.
Okay. One quick rant, because since we're talking about Ash, can we talk about that one dude who had a bunch of legendary Pokemon and just stomped the crap out of Ash? Yes, his name is Tobias, I think. Bro,
yeah, it was Tobias. Like, bro,
man's had a Darkrai and a Latias.
I was like, you're a hacker. You know he was about to bring on a Regigigas as his next Pokemon.
Oh gosh.
He was like, bro, you know that. Like, you know this final Pokemon was Arceus. He was just waiting.
It's like, come on. You beat my Darkrai? It's cool. Latios, let's go.
Let's do this. Latios. Let's do this.
He was waiting with everything.
To this day, I watch videos of people just trying to figure out what his other Pokemon were, and it's always legendaries. It's a full team of legendaries. His legendary, in fact, like one of his legendaries was the next generation legendary.
Actually, did he even win that tournament, or did he lose to somebody?
He won it. He won the tournament. He won the tournament.
He better have won that.
He won it. I think he won it, but he didn't fight Cynthia. He fought and won the tournament to gain the chance to fight Cynthia. And then Cynthia was like, "Oh, you're got a team of legendaries. That's cool." And you know she stomped him.
Because she knows everything about those legendaries.
Because she studied.
Cynthia is pretty much studied Poke mythology.
Which
like she loves history and mythology, and that's the reason why she's probably one of the best champions.
I mean, and that's why it's one of my favorite regions, because she's good, but my god, the lore of the Sinnoh region is insane.
It's so rich.
It's good. It's so good. But
that's why everybody wants a remake of Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum.
Because I want to see it with this generation, and I want to see them. But here's the thing: keep the routes the same, please. Like every little thing that was hidden, keep it there. I don't care. You don't have to wait. We're going to update it. No. You
make it look pretty. That's all. That's all you got to do. Make it look pretty and keep everything the same.
Because like I want to be able to what was the name of the setback mountain or something like that? The one where you find Giratina. I forget the name of that. I forget the name of it, but it was a really fun name. And when you can pass it the first time, and not realize that there's even a path that way. And then like when you come back the second time, you notice that it's open now and you can go in it, and you're like, oh, like what's up with this place? Why does it feel like a crypt? like what is this? Like why do I feel like this ominous pair of eyes just watching me?
Turn back cave.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a really like it was so ominous and I loved it. Stuff like that is what I love. Unova had some parts like that.
It was
like,
really linear.
It was, but it was still fun. It wasn't like not like what these newer games are where they're very linear too, but like it's not it's linear to the point of like I'm walking a few meters and then all of a sudden get stopped by a person, and then I have a 5-minute talk, and then I can move for another couple of meters, and then all of a sudden here's somebody else stopping me to give me this random item that I didn't ask for.
Yep.
And yeah, it's very monotonous, and I'm like I feel like I'm moving without moving. Why?
I think Unova started a bad trend of blocking an area for no apparent reason. Like there was something in the fourth generation where like a bunch of Psyduck were like in the way, and I get that. But then in Unova there was just like
Snorlax. Remember Snorlax?
Yeah, but
Snorlax was
Snorlax is cool. You can catch it.
Yeah,
you can catch it.
And
get
also
it out of the way.
And the argument for the Psyduck, that's how you were introduced to Cynthia. So I was like, okay, this is cool. But like now they just have things blocking the way for the sake of blocking it so that you go in a different direction.
So what I was getting at was that there was a bunch of dudes just standing in the way and dancing, and they're like, oh, we're standing in the way. We don't know why. Who cares? Go another way.
Yeah,
I'm paraphrasing, but that's pretty much what they said.
Yeah. No, I know
that guy that's just laying in the road like, I'm not moving until I get my coffee.
But see, that's
a tutorial.
But that's funny, and that's a tutorial, like you said, it served a purpose. The whole thing that he's arguing is that they're just there. They don't even give a real reason. They're just there to block the way. It doesn't even serve another purpose. Like every other time that they did that, it was for another reason. Like to be like, yes, we're blocking the way, but it will help you later on. Like Generation 2 did that when they introduced Sudowoodo. Like, here's a Pokemon. Here's a hint on how to beat it. You put water on it. It is not a grass type. Like,
hold on. Did you just splash water on me? That's it. Throw them hands. Come on.
Yeah, let's fight. Let's fight. Sudowoodo, one of my favorite Pokemon Gen 2. I don't care. So much fun.
It was so weird, and I was like, wait a minute. Wait, you want me to water this guy so I can pass through? But it's a plant.
It's
all right. Water. All right. Oh, it's a Pokemon. It wiggled. Time to fight. What? Level 20 Sudowoodo.
I was like, all right, fire type. You're clearly a plant. Like, it's in my name, Sudowoodo.
Yeah, but if you're a kid, you're not really going to think like that.
No. I love that, though. Like, when you realize that, you're like, oh, that's funny. I like that. That's really funny. You know, back when Pokemon actually gave a crap about, like, how they named their Pokemon.
Yep.
I'm not really getting on that because some of the names are really creative, but some names
I like them. It's like, like
you're not trying as hard as you used
to. Actually, well, as an example,
oh man, but yeah,
because I pulled up Alder's team.
Yeah,
your Alder's champion team. Let's see, Selgor, Bofalant or
Buffalant,
Drudigon, Vanillux.
I mean.
I think which, a lot of people have problems with that.
Valier, which it makes sense. Like he's a knight.
Older is not, or like here's the thing. I look at Older as the failed champion because most
he lost to a legendary.
Well, no, I mean like every Pokemon, like most Pokemon's champions have kind of like their own story, and Older's just like I'm done. Like I am champion, now I'm done. Like I don't care anymore. Like I'd rather do something else. And I'm like, that's cool. Cynthia's like the champion in her prime. Blue was I'm the new champion. Yeah, and like that's it.
Can we talk about how Blue was probably the first champion in Kanto?
Yeah, I think he was.
Because
I mean, it's not.
You look
at it, like it makes sense.
Like if you look at the PC in Professor Oak's lab, like at the beginning of the game, there's an invitation for him to join the Elite Four, Professor Oak.
Yeah,
and I know people have data mined Red and Blue to hell and back, and now it's like they found like his team, Professor Oak's team, which includes like the starter that you didn't have, like the starter that nobody took, and then a bunch of other Pokemon, like 4 other Pokemon. He didn't even have a full team, but they were like in like the mid 60s or 70s.
Right, they were ridiculously strong.
Wait, actually, real quick, a side question: Did either of you ever get a missing no?
Of course.
I mean, I did that. I didn't. I tried it once, and I was like, okay, cool, but
I never found it.
How could you? Okay,
it was a glitch. It was a thing you just
missing no isn't really a Pokemon.
And I never got
it was garbage data that they had to leave in because they couldn't polish the game fully.
Right,
like
exactly.
They had a set schedule and they had to release the game, so they released it missing no, and now people know how to get 500 Master Balls.
That's literally the only reason why I used it.
Like I got a bunch of Master Balls and I got a bunch of rare candies, and sometimes people had missing no's that evolved into Kangaskhan or Clefable.
I think it showed up as that's pretty much what mine evolved into. But yeah, it's literally just kind of like a cheat for the most part. That's really all it was. Missino was not a real Pokemon. It's just it was just a way to like advance your game pretty much. You usually did it when you already beat the game, like by the 3rd time, and you're like, I want to try something new.
Well, I didn't, because I was like 8, 9, and I was like, hold up, there's a way to get 99 rare candies.
Oh my god.
Okay, but
like, because I had a Blastoise and I only leveled my Blastoise.
Oh, I was playing yellow. That's probably why. They fixed it by.
You can't get missing no in yellow. You can try, but it'll really break your game. Like,
it was only done in I want to say red and blue originally. Sorry, red and green. Right. Red and blue. Right. Sorry, in America, red and blue, and then in Japan, right? In Japan, it was green. My bad. I keep making that mistake because it's like you automatically want to think red and blue, and then I think and then in Japan they had it as green, which is why we had fire red and then leaf green later on in Gen 3.
They also released blue in Japan, but like when they released blue was more like an updated release, and that's what we got as red and blue.
Yellow. That's what we got as yellow. Yeah.
No, red and blue.
It was a combined
red
version.
And blue was a combined version of Japan's blue, because red and green were slightly different. The models were different. There were a lot of bugs, and the international release was red and blue, which involved the whole, everything we got.
Right, which is what they fixed.
Yes.
So it was really crazy like back then. Oh my god. I mean, like just trying to figure out like what was real and what wasn't like back then, because the internet was still pretty new. I mean, everybody knows about the truck and Mew. So
wait, did anybody actually get a Mew with that truck thing
in the original games?
Yeah.
No, I got my
it was a joke.
I got real mad when I was trying to do it and I couldn't get a Mew, and I was trying to get that Pika-Blue too.
Actually, I wanted
Pika-Blue.
Oh God. I haven't heard that name in forever. Freaking Pika-Blue.
I'll never forget it.
I'll
never forget
Meryl.
You, Pika-Blue.
Poor Meryl. Oh my God. You know what's funny? The first time I got a Meryl, I named it Pika-Blue because I was like, oh, that's your name. That is your name. You are a blue Pikachu and you know it.
You don't even understand how many websites there were dedicated to giving you misinformation on Pokemon, how to get Yoshi in Pokemon. I saw that and I ate it up.
Oh my God. Game Informer was bad. Game Informer back in the day was really bad for that, because they're the ones who put that out there, because they were like, oh, we're hearing this on sites, and it's like, yeah, but whose sites? Dude, it's a GeoCity site. Like, what are you doing? Like, you are
GeoCity is a thing. My God.
Actually, you know what? Something that I'm kind of curious about. The Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee game. Do they do anything when you have a Mew and you go up to that truck?
I don't know. I've never played those.
Me neither.
My friend had the game and he told me something. I'm just looking this up real quick while you guys can keep talking. I'm just going to look this up and see if there was anything.
I think I'm going to ask Justice Man if he knows anything about it.
Justice Man.
Who is Justice Man?
I'll text it to you.
My bestest friend in the whole world.
Yes.
I'm looking to. That's 2000. When did that game come out? 2008.
2018.
2000. I said 2008. Oh my god, 2018.
It's cool. It's cool.
Oh yeah, but like I was saying before about the games getting easier, because when I had yellow, it's like in that game you start with a Pikachu, you're surrounded by bug types, by birds, by Nidoran, whatever, and your first gym was Brock. Like 10 years old, that was a problem. The whole world of problems. It's like here are my options. Either A, get a Nidoran, teach it Leer, and have it do it until the rock thing didn't matter and just keep using Horn Attack, or train or level up this Caterpie into a Butterfree and use Confusion.
I mean, it learned Confusion immediately after evolving, I believe. So
yeah, so you were pretty much fine, but you had to level it up first in order to do that. But no, a lot of people don't realize that like those original games, when you pick your starter, it was literally determining the difficulty level of that first gym. That's what the whole point was. But then it became a matter of, well, what's my favorite?
Actually, the first 3 gyms. Well, first 2 gyms.
First 2 gyms. Like yeah, because it's like
Bulbasaur is easy mode.
Yeah.
Charmander is hard mode, and Squirtle is in between normal.
Yeah.
Because if you go to Brock and you got your Squirtle, easy peasy. You go to Cerulean City, you're gonna have a little trouble with your Squirtle, but not too much.
You get Bellsprout.
Yeah, you can catch a Bellsprout or something.
Yeah, but I mean, it's up to you if you even decide to catch it.
And most people aren't really okay. Honestly, as a child, you're not really going to think, I'm going to catch this Pokemon in the area and train it a little bit so it can face this person. You're going to think, I've formed an emotional bond with this little turtle dude, and we're going straight up. We're going to beat these people. All these other Pokemon can watch. That's what you're thinking, or at least that's what I was thinking when I was a kid.
My brother.
I'm older than you guys, so for me, go ahead.
And my brother tried that because as you know, Blaziken's my favorite. And my brother,
I did not know that actually.
Oh well, my brother, as a trying to make some kind of point, I can't remember, was trying to was gonna beat the whole game with just Blaziken. Everything else was, as it was called back in the day, an HM slave. And
Bidoof. Oh yes. Hail Lord Bidoof.
Yes. Don't sleep on my boy Bidoof.
Yo, my boy came through so many times. All right, sorry, that's my boy.
And I'm thinking okay, you went ahead, beat this entire game. You beat Milotic with a Blaziken.
I call hacks.
I don't know what point he was trying to prove, because by then he was a level 7. Like, he fought everything with that Torchic. And I'm
question. Was he over leveled?
Yes, but I think by the time he got to the champion, he was a level 70.
Yep, there it is. I mean, I can't beat you with a type advantage, so I'm just going to beat you. I mean, that's a good tactic.
I don't know what his point was, but I'm like, good job.
Thank you for reminding me why my Pokemon is my favorite.
Yes, but then the part 2 of that story, and this was years later. I come home from school or work or wherever, and my brother was like, dude, they evolved Blaziken. And I'm like, what are you talking about? No, they evolved it. Check the internet.
Oh,
what?
Oh, Mega Evolution. Yeah.
I'm like, I'm freaking out because they evolved my boy.
Yeah, no, seriously. Fire Chicken is now Super Fire Chicken. Not gonna lie, I made that joke so many times when I first saw it. Yo, seriously. You know what's funny? Since we're talking about Mega Evolution again, I did check the other day when I was preparing for this podcast. Apparently they are definitely planning to bring it back, at least in the anime. And usually it usually ties back into the games anyway. they showed in the anime that they're going to still have Gigantamaxing and Dynamaxing, but then they're going to bring back Mega Evolution, at least with Lucario. So I have a feeling that that's going to come back into the next game, or maybe in the Generation 4 remakes, which would be really cool. I would very much appreciate that. And then you just put in the rest of the Pokemon, which, funny enough, a lot of the missing Pokemon in the games, in the new games, are directly connected to Sinnoh. So it really feels like they are definitely going to do the remakes next.
You're right. The Sinnoh starters are not in there.
Yep.
Even the second generation starters aren't in there.
Right, but the second generation and a lot of their other Pokemon that are not in that game have evolutions that are in Sinnoh.
Remember when Iris was champion?
Yes, Iris was champion in Black 2 and White 2.
She was okay champion. I mean, yeah,
she's
that's all
not
I
really
really
memorable.
I watched that
gym leader in like Black.
Wait, how did I forget?
Wait, it depends. Did you have a choice? Like it was between her or
No, there was no choice.
Drayden. By the way,
that was in Black and White.
I'm sad that I couldn't remember his name, but Homeboy had like the best beard. Like I'm just I'm just gonna say that. Like that beard is just straight fire. I don't care.
You know what I don't particularly like about gym gym differences between versions? Like it makes me feel like there's content that I can't see unless I buy both. So like in Sword and Shield, the Sir gym.
Yeah. And
Stow on Field, I think. Stow on Side.
Yes,
gym.
yes.
It's the fighting girl?
No, B. That's B you're talking about. She's in Sword. Which one did you have? Sword or Shield?
Yes, Sword.
You had Sword. So B's the fighting type. So the Shield one was the Ghost one, which was
Boy,
Alistair. There we go.
And then in Shield, the Sir Chester gym leader is I don't know, some thick woman.
Oof, Thick MILF, yeah.
Thick MILF. And she's the mother of the Sword gym leader of that same gym.
Yes, yeah. She
I forgot his name, but my boy got some moves for a thick boy too. Everybody thick in Sir Chester.
Yo, he like, here's the thing. People rip on him, but like Homeboy literally is like, when he's bringing out his Pokemon, he's like, I'm gonna flip and I'm gonna toss it and I'm gonna be like looking at you from my back. Like
I was like, okay, I kind of want to lose to you.
He's kind of skilled. I was like, no, I like him. I actually do like him. Oh, Melanie. That's her name, Melanie.
That's it.
Yeah. She but here's the thing. Like I didn't know. I knew that there was the I knew about the ghost leader. I did not know about Melanie. And when I saw her, I was
show up in Sword at all.
No, she doesn't, and she's the mother. But you wouldn't know. You only know that if you read the his card, his gym card. Yep. And I was like, oh snap! Like there's story here that they're just kind of like here. It's just kind of like we're just gonna, loosen the valve a little bit. Things are just gonna drip feed you like this lore. And I'm like, no,
this should have been implemented in the story.
Yeah,
the game could have been a little longer. You could have told us this. You could have helped mediate this family dispute.
Here's the thing, and this is why I get mad at Sword and Shield. There is a lot of lore there that they just don't implement. Mm-hmm. And something that really bothered me, because I really, really love the gyms in this game, like the gym challenge is fun. Yes. I legitimately love it, and I want them to continue going in this route. However, they also mentioned a minor league that we never see. And I was like, bro, if you have the minor league should have been the gym challenge, and then the major leagues is the Elite Four. Like, what are you doing? Like, oh my God. Like, it's right there. And then you know what you could have done? The Elite Four are the gym leaders that you don't fight in the other version. Yeah. Like, are you serious? Like, it's right there. But whatever. That's me. I'm sorry.
Can we talk about how this is like the first game where you don't really hear about Professor Oak?
Is this the first one? No, you're right. It's the first one. It's right because in Sun and Moon we have his cousin.
Yeah, we have an oak.
Yeah, we have an oak.
We don't have any oaks in this. Even if they don't show up, they're at least mentioned by one of the professors in the area.
True.
Even Sycamore mentioned oak. And oak has showed up in pretty much every other generation.
Oh my god. It didn't even occur to me, but you're absolutely right. That's crazy. I never realized that.
I just thought about it.
It's funny. It's funny that you say that because they do hint that they are connected to the other games, but it's in the DLC, and it's only if you do certain things. Like you have to meet a certain requirement before you even get this hint at we are connected to the other games, because this feels like a soft reboot. So because it's like they took away a lot of stuff, they stripped it down. They're like, this is the core game. This is what you're going to focus on. I'm like, all right, cool, I get that. But then you do the Isle of Armor, and you talk to Honey. That's the name of the wife. That's the wife of the guy who's in charge of the
dojo master.
Which, by the way, is really funny because his name is Mustard.
Yep.
So you have the wife and the husband, and they're Honey Mustard, and I love that.
You notice that there are a lot of champions in Galar? Like, if you think about it, there's like a rich history of champions. Like, at least 5 people are mentioned to have been a champion at some point.
True. And Mustard is hinted. Not even hinted. I think it's directly told that he was Leon's trainer. He was his master.
He was.
Oh, and then there's this weird conspiracy that he had to step down on Rose's orders because he was doing some shady stuff, which I thought was like really cool. But like, I kind of wanted to know more about that. But they're like, nope,
I think it's more
that trip again. Huh?
I think it's more like Rose didn't like him because Mustard is, he's a goofball and he's fun.
He's fun.
He can see things that most other people can't see, which, I guess makes sense since he is the master of a dojo.
Yeah.
And he even gives you a legendary Pokemon. I didn't even know Cub Fu was legendary, which is really weird. What up?
There's a guy named Mustard?
Yes.
Like his name is actually Mustard.
His name is Mustard.
His wife's name is Honey.
Honey Mustard.
Yep.
And Honey's at least 20 years younger than him.
I want to say Mustard is like 65-ish, and Honey's like 30. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I'm just saying.
He's about as old as the fairy type gym leader.
Opal? Oh, Jesus Christ. She's a golden girl.
Like, I'm pretty sure they knew each other.
Oh my, they probably did. By the way, can I just talk about the fact that even though I might have problems with the story of Sword and Shield, the characters are flavorful. Oh my god, they are fun. Like, Opal comes in and she sees Badie and she's just like, yo, this boy, I must touch him.
So much pink. I'm like, hold up. Is pink what gets you?
She is hilarious.
Like, I answered all your questions right and I still can't be a gym leader?
Yo.
I mean, it's cool, but,
I love it when it's like she outright goes, how old do you think I am? And you're like, yo, boy, you better answer 30.
Right? I said, oh, you're 16. And she's like, oh, that's sweet.
She's like, that's too young. She's like, nah. Yo, that part got me so bad. I was laughing the entire time.
But I like the way that they implemented those questions in the gym battle.
Yeah, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. It was just like one of the questions that got me was like, what did I have this morning to eat for breakfast? And you're like, but how? An egg. That's right. Like, yes. You look like you would just eat an egg. I don't know. She was like, that's right. You can go on. And you want to answer those questions correctly, by the way. Like,
yeah, because you get stat boosts in the middle of the battle.
Yeah, and it's crazy. Like, I fought her. I answered everything wrong just to see. And my God, that was so tough. I mean,
like crazy.
She buffs like crazy. It's like, it's ridiculous. On every single one of her Pokemon, they get like stat boosted, and it's ridiculous. And it's a tough fight if you don't do that. But it's fun. It's still fun, but it's like, yo, again, fairy types, so you better have some steel moves on there. But again, they have defense buffs and offensive, and what you call it?
I took a toxicity in there.
Oof. Okay. Okay. All right.
Wait, real quick.
Yeah.
What up?
Question. Because if you can see on the screen, I pulled up Diantha.
Oh yeah, I remember her.
Diantha for a reason.
Wait, what?
We stopped at Diantha for a reason.
Because she was just straight up trash.
She was worst freaking champion in my life.
All of them were so easy to beat. Psychic.
Here's the thing. Hey, question: you got a fighting type in there? Yeah, give it one dragon fighting move, and you're good. For the most part, you take out like half her team with that one fighting type. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, not even that. It's like I'm looking at her and I'm like, she's really unmemorable.
And here's the thing: she adds nothing to the story. Maybe like one or two scenes.
She's like, "Oh, I'm a movie star." Bye.
She leaves.
There's nothing there. She would have been better implemented in Generation 5 when there was an actual movie studio in the freaking game.
She should have been in Black 2 and White 2 so she could be like someone big in PokéStar Studios.
Exactly, and that would have added to it. But
instead of the Ice Gym leader.
Like the most that she's added, the most that she does is that there he goes, "Oh, don't you want to," like the main villain goes, "Don't you want to keep your beauty and your stardom?" And she's just like,
"Nah,
no." she's like, "That would be nice, but no." And he's like, "That's
Why are you so flat, woman? Speak, do something."
Yo, seriously, like every other champion added something to the story, made you memorable. I did not care about X and Y.
Even Leon is the one champion I dislike,
but he
adds so much to the story.
He does too much. That's the problem. He adds too much to the story.
He adds so much to the story. He takes away from it.
He's literally taking your story. Oh my god!
I know technically there wasn't a champion in
you want to know who should have been the champion of that generation? The one person who was a member of Team Flare, who was the newscaster, and who had a fight with you. Like, tell me that would have made the story better. Like right there, just
yeah.
You're like, I don't remember her. I remember
she's the newscaster, and that's all I know. And then all of a sudden, oh yeah, I was in Team Flare before you destroyed us.
Like, so and she would
why didn't you try to impede my journey?
Yo, like how cool would that have been? Like you just go, and then like she's not like everything she tells you like in story. Anytime she shows up, she's like, "Oh yeah, maybe you should go this way." And then you're like, "Why do I keep every time I talk to you, I find myself at a dead end, or I'm constantly fighting Team Flare grunts? What's up with this?" Like, and then you get to her, and she's just like, "I tried everything in my power to get you out of the way, and you just decided to persevere. I have to burn you down to cinders." And you're like, "Oh crap." Like, how cool would that have been? Just tell me I'm wrong in that sense.
It would have been awesome.
That would have made it so much more memorable, but instead we got Diantha, and I just don't care. Oh man.
And then there was Sun and Moon. You got Professor Kukui.
Now here's the thing.
He wasn't a champion. He just organized it all.
Yeah, he was not the champion.
Technically you're the champion, but still he was there as like this roadblock.
He like what I like about Kukui is that he's literally they're like, remember that whole thing about Professor Oak being the final challenge?
Right.
Here we go. Because
this is what it was supposed to have been.
Yeah. I marked out when he came up and he was like, "Oh, I'm your last challenge." I was like, "Yes! Let's do this."
This was basically like a nostalgia trip.
Yeah, it was
the
fun.
Seventh generation was generally a nostalgia trip because they did pretty much everything how they would have done Red and Blue.
Yeah,
if they had these kinds of resources. He's the exact same as Professor Oak. He does research on something. He's kind of a dork because he goes in as a luchador in that.
Actually, that's even deeper. Like now that you mentioned that, it just occurred to me. You're right, because in did anybody read Pokemon Adventures?
I didn't read up to that point.
Oh, if you read the entire Red and Blue saga, guess what Professor Oak does in that story? He takes up he literally does a Jackie Chun. He literally is like, "I'm going to put on a mask. I'm going to enter myself into this tournament and try and reteach the ones I gave him the starters to, and just beat them and, and let them know who's boss. Like he literally does that. He puts on a mask and he gets into the tournament and he fights you, and it's like, yo, that's dope. I like that. And what this Kukui does, he's like, I'm the master luchador, and I will fight you, and I'll see you. Yeah.
Oaken Disguise. What was his name?
I forget. I don't think he had a different. I forget what name he gave himself, but no, he definitely had a name, but I forgot. I would have to look it up real quick.
I'm hoping for something stupid like, I'm Snoke.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah. It's like you're just wearing a mustache, and I'm like, no, I'm not. Also, you're a girl.
If you really want lore dumps and stuff, you should read the Pokemon Adventures books. Those are really good. Those manga books.
Yeah, they're really good because pretty much all the gym leaders are a part of Team Rocket.
Yep, Drake. Not Drake. Sorry, Lance. Lance is like, the fact that Lance is so bad that Giovanni has to pick up Red and toss him and be like, "You get back in that fight," and you beat him. That's in the manga. One of the craziest things I remember reading was that somebody had, I think it was a Scyther that took on an Arbok and they chopped it in half and left it for dead. It was dead. Yes. It was dead. And I'm like,
yes.
Yeah. And I just said,
Pokemon what? Is very intense. It was a Charmeleon. I remember now.
Charmeleon that did it. Right, you're right. Charmeleon did it. Yeah, he just chopped it in half and was like, nope. Like, you think you're gonna just sick this thing on me? Please. They also had the legendary birds merged into one powerful 3-headed bird. Yeah,
that was weird.
The manga is no joke. It's like the director, the original creator of Pokemon was like, if I had to envision Pokemon in any sense like that was closest to my actual vision of it, it's the manga version. It's Pokemon Adventures. That's the closest version to it. And I'm like, that's crazy. Yeah, it's real good. I'm currently reading the Sun and Moon arc, and but I'm trying to finish Black and White 2. But they only have like 2 volumes out, and I'm like, I would really like to finish this because this is fun. Because you find out that the main character is a detective and his subordinate is Looker, and he hates it. He's
Looker
like
is everywhere.
He was not in Sword and Shield, and that pissed me off. I got mad.
You're right. He's not in Sword and Shield.
He's not in Sword and Shield.
Nope. He's in Sun and Moon, and that's the last time he shows up.
Which
in
was
fact,
like
what's her face from that girl from the Battle Frontier?
Yeah,
Emerald's Battle Frontier.
The actual girl. Yeah, like they confirmed multiverse theory, not multiverse theory. Sorry, that there is a Pokemon multiverse. Like it's like it was already hinted at, and I think what was the Hoenn remakes? Yeah, no, the Hoenn remakes. In the Hoenn remake.
Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire?
Alpha Sapphire. Yeah.
Yeah. They tell you directly, like, we can open up a portal to another universe that's just like ours, but you find out that, like, in that universe, they don't have mega evolution. And that's the main difference. And I was like, wait, so you're talking about the original gens. Like, they will open up a portal and send an asteroid to that version of the Pokemon world, and it would destroy that version. But they like, you stop it, obviously, because you're like, yeah, no, that would be horrible. And then in Sun and Moon, they expand on that and they go, yeah, so all those ultra portals that have been opening up, people fall through those. And you find out that
not just any people, the leaders of the evil teams that you were fighting this whole time.
No,
that's later. That's later.
That's the Rainbow Rocket part.
Yeah, that was a cool storyline, but I kind of want that to go a little bit longer than it did in the game. I would love to replay that part again. But yeah, I love the fact that there's another big thing of lore with the ultra portals, where you find out that if people fall through them, they draw the ultra beasts with them because it carries like their home scent or something like that, and
it reminds them of home, and they think that that's their way back home.
Yeah, and if they find that person, and when they realize that's not the case, I think it's implied that they kill them.
It's not implied; it's almost outright stated.
It's already stated.
Like Looker has PTSD from someone dying back when by a Guzzlord.
Okay, can we talk about Guzzlord really quick since you brought that thing up? That Hell Beast, that thing that legit gave me nightmares because I was like, who thought this was a good idea? And then I found out that it was an American because of course it was an American.
It was his design. But also God. He looks, if you look at Gigantum,
you're fading out. What's up?
It's almost the exact same thing.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I said if you look at Gigantum, can you hear me now?
Why is that fiction?
Yeah, okay. Why? Yeah, your thing keeps like glitching.
At that word.
Yeah, seriously, same time.
Really?
It happened at the exact same time. Yes. Yeah, it was weird. Say Gigantamaxing real quick.
Gigantamaxing?
You're okay. Yeah.
Okay.
How you can say it.
So basically, Gigantamax Gengar looks exactly like Guzzlord.
It does. You think it's a mutated? Are you saying it might be a mutated? Really?
I mean, I don't know. It could just be a design thing, but who knows?
By the way, I'm using that right now because I was like, it's Halloween and I want to scare myself. So I'm going to use this Pokemon and Gigantamax it because why not? Why shouldn't I do that to myself? Seriously, like I look at Pokemon sometimes and I go, are you just trying to give yourself nightmares? Is that what you do? Like, what would scare me? Yeah, this thing like can swallow cities whole. Cool. All right, that's great. This
Scroll up to the top. It should be in a picture of Gigantamax.
Yeah.
Or you can scroll down. I'm sure there's pictures of it down there too. There it is.
Past it. Yeah, there it is.
That's almost exactly what Guzzlord looks like.
Yep. Same. Yeah, just missing teeth. Honestly, it's just missing the rows of teeth. Like. That's
scary,
really
sharp teeth.
Well, I'm gonna look it up.
So the first time you saw Guzzlord, because remember, like you had to no, sorry, I don't think it's the first time. Sorry, it's the second time when you had to go through the wormholes. Yeah, geez, that thing's an Eldritch beast. Like what the that thing is okay. The back of its mouth is literally a black hole.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like that's not a joke. It's literally a black hole because it says I like the fact that the Pokedex entry for it says that it has no droppings. It eats entire cities. It eats mountain ranges, no droppings because it just eats it.
Exactly. It. Would you want to encounter a constipated dragon? No.
Oh, and what's even worse was that I think it's the moon entry for the Pokedex, for its Pokedex states that in its original region, like where it's originally from, these things are like a Rattata of that region. Yo, I freaked out when I read that because I was like, wait, are you saying that this thing
should be everywhere? It should be everywhere.
It just runs around. Like everybody just encounters it. Who's encountering this thing on a daily basis?
But to be fair, I think in like Ultra, whatever that place is called, where those Ultra Recon people are from, I think they don't really do as much damage. I think it's more like they're super weak and common.
I guess it falls through the wormhole and all of a sudden gains like insane power because that thing's ridiculous. Like fighting that thing is crazy. I remember like it was in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, right? Where you go through the Ultra wormhole. God, I'm saying Ultra a lot. You go through its wormhole and then you find that one guy who's just like, oh, you came back. Like, why are you here? And it's like, what do you mean came back? This is the first time I'm coming here. Like, oh, you came through the portal. Okay, cool. Well, you can go through this pipe and you'll see Mr. Guzzlord in the back. Don't worry. And I'm like, bro, he ripped through this town and ate it. And he's still eating when you encounter him. And he turns around and then it was death. I was literally staring death in the face. Like, what? He was just like, yeah, don't worry, it's fine. I was like, bro, you are wearing, like, I noticed it. the guy who greets you at that doorway is wearing a suit that looks just like Guzzler. I was like, oh boy, you're a fan. Like, you're like, don't worry, you'll be fine. And I was like, this is how I die. Okay.
Honestly, like the Ultra Beast looks like something out of like Persona or like Shin Megami Tensei.
You're not the first person to say that, actually.
You're
really not. But can we talk about Buzzwole real quick? Because that's my boy. Like Buzzwole is just swole.
Yeah,
I mean, it's part of the name.
Just homeboy. There's a video I gotta send you guys later where it's one of the female Sword and Shield trainer, and she collects nothing but buff Pokemon. so she gets Urshifu, right? And she gives it like this tiny little thing to wear, and he looks at that thing and jets it because he's like, "Yo, I'm not down with this." Runs, so she snaps her fingers, and Buzzwole just comes out of nowhere. It's like, on it, boss, and just chases him down.
Oh Lord,
it was so funny. I have to find that video. It cracked me up. Oh my god, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find it real quick.
King Crazy. Urshifu is another legendary Pokemon.
Oh my god,
it is a bear.
Yo,
it's a Kung Fu bear.
It's a Kung Fu bear. No, mean mugging bear. You gotta add that part, because the first time I saw him, I looked at him and I said, "Why you mean mugging so much? Like, who you mad at?"
Yeah, it has two forms.
Yeah, it has two forms that you can choose between. I want to do another playthrough. Oh, I found it. I found the video. I'm gonna send it to you guys in a minute.
Okay, that's the Gigantamax form for the Dark type.
Don't pick that. I picked the water type. I felt like the water type was a better choice because it's like I'm a fighting type, but I'm a dark type. So I was like, I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, I got 2 Cub Fu.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm probably gonna put one in home and see if I can transfer that to a new file that I'll start.
That's what I'm doing.
And then try to get the other type.
Right, I just sent you that video.
People ask for the weirdest things when they want to trade.
Go ahead. Sorry, yeah, I got a story for you. Just happened to me yesterday.
I was looking for Cub Fu. This is before I actually got Sword and Shield.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I got Pokemon home in preparation for getting Sword.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, you can trade and Wonder Trade and a whole bunch of other crap on this. So that's what I did. Like, I just took out my phone and started looking for Pokemon that I wanted. And, like, I saw Cub Fu and I was like, that is cute. I want that.
he is adorable.
So I type it in. And I'll look to see what everybody wants, and everybody's asking for legendary Pokemon. I'm like, why are they asking for legendary Pokemon for this little bear? So I look up Cub Fu, and I find out that there's only one, and it's a legendary. So I'm like, okay. And people ask for ridiculous things, like a level 5 Lugia.
Oh,
and
yeah.
They act like they do this in the hopes that nobody has a level 5 Lugia. Unfortunately, I have several level 5 Lugias, so I traded for one of them, and that's what they get.
Wait, hold on. Okay, hacks, or did you do the event?
I had Pokemon Dream Radar.
I knew it. I was like, I forgot.
They thought they was smart, but they couldn't get one over on me.
Yo, bro, I love that you did that. Hold on. So oh my god. Yo, do you remember in Heart Gold and Soul Silver where you could go to the Shinjo ruins and you could get an egg for a level 1, any of the level 1 dragons, legendary dragons?
Yes.
So
I got level 1 Arceus.
Yep, I got a level 1 Garatina. Level 1.
Oh my god.
I went into the Wonder Trade, I went into the trading area, right? The GTS, and I was like, I forget what I needed. I think it was Xerneas or something like that. I needed one of those because I was like, listen, I don't want to play through X and Y all over again. I really hated it. So they were like, oh, give me a level 5 Giratina. I was like, all right. So I literally was like, let me just love you up real quick. Ding! Thank you. And it was shiny.
Ooh.
I said, give me that. Because you know what they do, right? The GTS is literally just flexing. That's all they want to do. They just want to flex and be like, I got this. And I was like, bro, I've been playing since the beginning. Give me this.
if you want it, I probably have it. So run your stuff.
give it here. Oh my god. So I want to actually. Oh, sorry. Jimmy, are you Sonny? Are you dealing with your Are you done getting mad at Leon?
Yeah, no, I'm good. Okay. That's enough about
right.
So I really want to talk about rivals.
Yes.
Or the decline of the rival, because let's be honest. Tell me if I'm wrong. Rivals are supposed to make it tougher for you so that you can basically get over a bridge and feel accomplished, correct?
I'm gonna agree, but I'm also gonna disagree.
Well, I mean, like, you have your rival. Like, Blue was literally set up as a roadblock so that if you're not at the level that's needed to progress, you can't get past him. That's what he was literally implemented for.
Yes.
And then, like, rivals later on kept that going. Like, you had that in Silver. You had that like in the Johto series. You had that in the Hoenn series. For the somewhat part, like, because Wally was a hurdle, but it was like it was more.
Wally showed up twice and then disappeared until Victory Road.
True, like he was more surprising in Victory Road. What was that?
Oh yeah. For Wally, technically you were his hurdle. Like by the storyline, he was this asthmatic kid. He was kind of sickly. And then you helped him get over routes, and then he was just gradually getting stronger and actually trying to match you to the point where by Victory Road he was actually like relatively on your level. He'd actually be a problem, and then after you beat that and then you become the champion, he'll be on in the later games, he'll be on the Battle Island or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And that's true.
I
mean, that's kind of the point that he served. But it was, but then you also had May, or whatever name you gave her, as she was the other rival. She was a real rival, but she was still like supposed to be this hurdle that you got over. They were friendly,
a helper. Yeah, friendly.
She was a helper, but they were friendly rivals, and that's the turning point that I kind of got annoyed with. Thankfully, Sinnoh kind of turned that on its head and was like, we have Barry. And I like Barry because he was like, yo, I'm your best friend. I'm going to beat the crap out of you if you don't do that.
And also, I'm going to fine you $1 million if you don't catch up with me.
I love Barry so much. He was like, I'm your friendly rival, but I will still whoop your butt. Like, honestly. And he came in like at any time and would be like, yo, you were supposed to be here already, man. Why are you so slow? By the way, fight me.
That's what a rival is supposed to be. Me.
Yeah, like he would literally just come in and he could curb stomp you. He had some good Pokemon. Like he really was.
I'm trying to remember where it was, but like he's the reason why in the remade Gold and Silver, Red had to be like he had to be upgraded.
Because at that point Barry had the strongest Pokemon in any of the games, and then they were like, nope, Pikachu got to be the strongest.
Yep, that's not a lie. Yeah, he came in because I remember I would fight Barry after I initially beat the game. You would go to that island and he would just be standing there and he's like, "Oh, you want to get on this island? Fight me again!" Like, yo, what? Like I beat the game. He's like, "You ain't done. You ain't done till I say you're done."
Right? He's like, "No, son. You're the champion. So if I beat you, I'm better than the champion.
Exactly.
I'm the champion now."
Yo, he was so much.
Actually, for Barry in the wiki, they actually gave up. It's like because you fight him so many times.
Yeah, he would. And I love it.
After 4 and champion 3 to 10 times, increases by 10, and then repeat that. He goes up by 20, and apparently picture this, but with but 20 levels higher because they want.
Yeah, no, he was a daily challenge. And I loved it. It was so much fun. I would just be like, all right, time to fight Barry in the morning right before I go to school. Like, yo, it was so much fun. And like that's what I mean. Like he was, I want to say him and N were the end point of the really good rivals. Like, N was definitely the last really good rival, because he was like, bro, I took over. What are you gonna do? Oh, I'm gonna pull up my legendary 2. Legendary battle. Let's do this.
That's the thing. I didn't really consider N a rival until someone convinced me.
Like, really?
When I think of a rival, I think of someone who gets their Pokemon around the same time as you do, like their starter. But then someone kind of said, well, think of it this way. Every time you go to a new area, this guy pops up and says, hey, let's see how your Pokemon go against mine, with your feelings against my feelings, and we'll mash them together and see who's right. Sort of like, I vaguely remember the backstory as like Truth and Ideals,
right?
And they were basically the new version of those two brothers from that history. So
right, that's what that was. Yeah.
And then I realized that Bianca and Sharon were friendly rivals, but they weren't really pushing you forward as N was.
No, N was definitely the main rival. Like, because Sharon was like, he had his own thing to figure out. And then what was the other girl's name again? I keep forgetting. Bianca. She had her own story. I mean, you had to help her father. You had to help her convince her father to even let her go on the journey in the first place.
Yep.
Like, that was really cool. Like, there was a lot of story in Black and White. And
when you had to battle her in front of her father, and like, you knew you were gonna stomp her, and the father was like, all right, time to go back. And she's like, no, I'm my own person. I should go out on this journey
because I want to get stronger. And I was like, I felt that, like,
and she found her place in the world. And I was like, you know what, you go on and do your thing, Bianca.
Was she a professor's assistant, or like
she became the professor's assistant in the second game?
Yeah, in part 2. Yeah,
and Sharon became a gym leader.
Yes. The normal type gym leader, which was cool because he had a little bit of a chip on his shoulder in the original games.
Yeah, because he kept losing to me.
Chip on his shoulder.
I mean, that's not.
Dude. He had a whole Gigalith on his shoulder.
No, dude.
Oh, but
chip on his shoulder. Let's talk about Silver.
No. Wait, before you go to that, let's stick to Black and White and talk about Black and White 2 and talk about people who have a chip on their shoulder.
You mean when he's about to unleash his rage? Holy crap!
And then it's like, oh, he really loves his sister. He wants to get his sister's Pokemon back, and I'm like, that's what's it about?
He wanted to get his sister's. What's that cat Pokemon?
I just had it. I think I just have to pull him up. Like, what's funny is that he finds the Pokemon again, and that Pokemon was like outright rejects him.
It evolved, first of all, and it was vicious.
Yeah. He was
Liefeld was the evolution. I don't remember the pre-evolution. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. It's it's honestly like I like this character a lot. Just because he was constantly like, what are we doing? Like, we should be dealing with Team Plasma. Why are we going to this stupid movie studio? This is dumb. Like, we should be fighting Team Plasma.
Purloin. Sorry.
Purloin. Thank you, Purloin. Right. Because, I mean, I get it. Like, he felt like he disappointed his sister.
He was on a mission to get his sister's kitten back.
Right.
These people stole her kitten and evolved into a leopard, and they try to use it to attack me. And he was like, nah, son, I'm about to unleash my rage. And he went hard.
By the way, the Black 2 and White 2, best trailer.
For real, animated, completely animated.
I'm like, why is this not a show? Why can't we have this? I'm sick of Ash.
You are literally just repeating what the community has been yelling for the last, I don't even know how many years.
Right? Yeah, I don't want to talk about the anime. I don't care about that.
Actually, end of discussion.
Wait, what was that?
Ash cheats and makes shit up. Oh, hey Pikachu, use Thunderbolt into Rhydon's mouth.
He said use the horn. Come on, don't exaggerate.
You mean lightning rod? The thing that's supposed to attract the stupid electricity? Are you kidding me?
That's why I don't want to talk about the anime. It makes no logical sense.
At first,
make up an attack.
Wait, it's actually
some weird defense move, and he just made it up.
No, it's actually really, really funny that you guys talk about this, because I found out that one of the main writers of the original series admitted that he was kind of not all there when he was writing it. Like he was on some stuff.
He was high. Let's be real.
I don't want to say high, but he was taking something, stimulants. I think it was the main thing. Because he was basically like writing like these crazy ideas for stories, because that's how it was in the original season. That's why this first season feels so different versus everything else, because it's like, he was like, dude, I was taking stuff. Like, no lie. Unfortunately, he did die a couple years later, but he did admit it, and it was like, yo, that explains so much. Oh my god. But yeah, I just wanted, like, since you guys were talking about that, I remembered that, and just wanted to bring that up. Okay. So yeah, there you go. There's your explanation for that.
But back to Hugh, because I gotta say, as a rival, he's a really good rival. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Like, besides his whole "I'm gonna unleash my rage" and his hate for Team Plasma, he really wanted your character to do better. Not just to get his sister's Pokemon back, but like in general. He raised his starter from an egg, as he says in the beginning. Yeah. And he's like, I can't wait for you to get yours so we can go journey together. And I'm like, man, this guy's a real bro. Like,
he is. No, he really is.
Sister, he's a bro to you. Like, he pushes you. That's what a rival is supposed to do. A rival is supposed to push you to get better, and you're supposed to push your rival to get better. So as far as rivals go, he's one of the top ones.
Nice.
As far as the sixth generation, it's more like a friend group.
Like, here's the thing.
It's basically just a friend group. Hey guys, I just caught this. Let me post it on post.
And here we go again. I hate X and Y. I hated almost all of these new friendly rivals, except for, I think her name is Serene. I think that's her real name or something. The game. Basically the female protagonist. Like,
Serena.
She's the only one who's like competent. Serena, thank you. She's the only one who's competent. And I was like, cool. I don't even know why these others are here. What purpose do they serve? I did not I'm being serious. Like, I don't know what purpose they served, other than that they helped you out from time to time. If you're walking with one of them, they'll usually heal your Pokemon along with you. You'll flirt with one, apparently.
I'm trying to remember them, but something's telling me not to.
Like, that's the only thing I remember. It's like, you go to the dude's castle so you can get the Pokeflute to wake up Snorlax, but while you're doing that, you help out the guy, you get back his dog, and in celebration he's like, I'm going to set off fireworks, and then you have like a mini romantic date with the girl, and then you go back and you get and that's it. And I was like, that was weird.
Like, I don't remember because I played Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire after. Well, no, before I played X and Y. Just okay. And I played that, and I'm like, I can't remember a goddamn thing from X and Y. And that's
it's one of those. It's just that game is not that memorable to me. It's like, the thing is, I feel like they were focusing more on the technological aspects of that game versus story. And it kind of shows, because sorry, that's my cat, if you can hear him.
It's okay. It's now a Pokemon.
Yeah, he's like, I want to be a Pokemon. He heard Purrline and he was like, who's that? I like that name.
Tierno.
Bro, I think you only battle him once. I barely remember him. I remember the redhead. That's him, Trevor.
Yeah, that's him. That's it. Yeah, the one who literally I kept calling Justin Bieber because I could not remember his name. I could not remember his name for the life.
I think.
A multi-battle.
Yeah, I think he openly admits that he's not a good battler. Like he openly says that he's there for, I think he just wants to study Pokemon.
Something
I think
like
that's
that.
what he wants to do. Yeah, I remember one of them was like, I just like dancing. I want to make a Pokemon troop. And God, you're about to talk about how? Because I got stuff to say about how.
Hold up, I have absolutely no issue with how.
No, it's not all bad. It's just that how is what I feel like. How? Here's the thing. I did not like how in Sun and Moon. I loved how in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon.
Okay.
Because you know what I'm talking about. Like how in the original game is like, because I mean, people made the joke that we are the rival to Hal, who's the real protagonist of the story. And I was kind of like, I get that, considering the fact that he's the grandson of the chief of the I was about to say chieftain, but it's the Kahuna. And so he has a lot to prove. And his team gets ridiculously powerful. Like his team gets really good.
Yeah,
like by the time you get to the end of it, because he literally steps up and it's like a reflection of the red and blue scenario, but flipped. It's just because you beat the Elite Four, you're the champion for about the same amount of time that Blue is. And then all of a sudden, here comes Hal, and he's like, you have been stepping on me from the moment we met. We're about to end this. And I was like, oh, okay, this is
about you.
He's like, well, I'm sorry to tell you this, bro, but this is my game.
Poor Hal.
But I love how, because he like shows more emotion. Because in the first game, he was literally like, I'm just gonna go eat. Yay, let's have fun. Yay. And then in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, he's like, I'm gonna go eat. I'm literally eating my sadness away. I got stuff to deal with. I'll see you later. Hey, I've been training up my Pokemon. Let's battle. I need to know how strong I am, because at some point I really want to beat my grandfather. Oh man, I fought my grandfather. It was so close. He still beat me. I need to get stronger. Fight me again. All right, hold on. All right, this time you get to like the Elite Four and he's not there, and I was like, okay, that's interesting. You beat the Elite Four, you're there, and here comes this boy with all of his Pokemon completely evolved, leveled up to like insane amounts, and they're just like, he's like, we're gonna end this. I'm proving myself right here, right now. Let's do this. And I was like, yes, this is how you do it.
Hey, side note, what did you think of Luzamine and her transforming into Dr. Octopus?
It's okay. That's pretty much it. She was okay.
Weird, because it's like, okay, you're gonna transform only for you to send more Pokemon at me.
Wait, but those Pokemon were ridiculously buffed. Like they were buffed.
It's like why transform?
She essentially sent out totem Pokemon.
Yeah, and that fight was not easy. Like I thought she was gonna fight you directly, but that would have been weird. But yeah, her sending out her Pokemon, and they're like ridiculously buffed, and they hit hard. Like, oh my god. Not to mention, she was like, I think this was her like saying how she rejected her humanity.
Yeah,
she was Dio.
Like she was Dio. She was Dio.
But really, she was doing this to get her husband back.
You've been hanging out with her the whole time.
That was another story. He was
just chilling on an island collecting beans for people.
Yo, he's like, your husband? You mean the man I go to like every time I finish the gym? That's your husband?
Bro was like, yo, I'm just chilling. Kids? Whose kids? Not mine. I'm collecting beans.
It's like he was like, I lost my memory. Wink, wink.
While his daughter's having like an existential crisis, and his son is like, I hate my mother.
I know, right? Yo. By the way, I felt like Gladion was the real like mean rival. I just wish that his team was a little bit stronger. At the end, his team is actually.
I had high hopes for this thing. That's so Valley, and then it's like, oh no, it's not really anything. It's like
it depends. It literally depends. Like that thing, it's a beast. Like no, like I used it, but I made sure to max out its IVs and EVs, and also like it depends on what you give it. Like, so if you really want it to be powerful, I gave it I think it's the dragon. Was it the dragon?
Memory.
memory. Yeah, like it was a beast to deal with.
Street legal Arceus.
Huh?
Oh, it's street legal Arceus.
It's street. No,
it is.
It is. It really is. You're absolutely right. It's a street legal Arceus. I did love the story surrounding it because that was creepy. Like finding out that there was there's one that's out there in the wild, and I think that's the one that you find in Sword and Shield, because they say that there's a third one that's missing that nobody knows about,
and then all of a sudden gives you one in Sword and Shield,
just randomly, and you're like, where did this come from? Like, I just had it. Okay. I was like, there's a story there. I'm like, what? I want to know.
There's so many like loose ends that they could tie with all of these little things that they put out there, but they're not gonna.
It's like it's up to you. Use your imagination. Sorry, I'll be right back. 1 second.
No problem.
I'm just gonna deal with my cat.
No problem. So like mostly these rivals are okay, but I don't think that. Let's see. I think they could have developed most of them a lot better.
Right.
So Gladion is cool, but he's kind of an edgelord. Let's see. So I guess my top 3 would have to be Hugh, Blue, and N. I like Silver, but his character development isn't really rich.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I just had to give him his medicine. What'd you miss? What did I miss?
So I was basically talking about my top favorite rivals because, I like Gladion, but he's not really he's too edgelordy for me.
Right.
Yes. I fully agree with that. Yeah.
And I was saying that my top favorite rivals would be N, Hugh, and Blue.
Nice.
Silver's okay, but his character development isn't really as rich as I would like it to be.
Okay, I would disagree with that because he's my favorite rival actually.
I'll explain.
No, it's fine. Yeah.
I enjoyed beating him way too much.
I like beating him, and I didn't like the fact that his character development was mostly post game.
But also you could see it because there was he had a Golbat, and it
evolved into a Crobat.
Yeah, it evolved into.
So that was like proof that he did get better.
Yes,
it's true. Yeah, it's true.
But the only thing that really triggered that was him getting stomped by Lance.
No, it wasn't Lance. It was
Claire?
Because he got stopped right there.
Like, because he was told that he doesn't care about his Pokemon enough, and he's like, whatever. And then he kind of like disappears until you see him in Kanto at Mount Moon, and he's and he has a Crobat, and then I think he has a Crobat then. I'm not sure.
He does have a Crobat by that point.
But then you go back to the Dragon's Den and you get into a double battle with Lance and Claire, and he's like, I'm gonna help you out on this one, bro. I'm like, you calling me bro? Who are you? And then I'm like, he's teaming up with me, and I'm like, I would like to see him. I would like to have seen him more in the story,
right?
Growing instead of you just happen upon him instead of him just like popping up and saying, "Hey, I need to see if I'm getting better, so let's fight." Like, just walk up on him and he's like, "Oh, hey, protagonist, I've been thinking a lot about what they said, and I think they might have a point, and blah, blah, blah." You fight him, and then you see him somewhere else, and you fight him again. I would like to see a natural progression instead of him disappearing and then showing up with a Crobat.
Yeah, I think that's why for me, like, Wally is probably my favorite.
Really? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, only because, hold on. Because he starts off with a Zigzagoon that he brought from his dad.
From Norman.
No, from our dad.
Yeah, Norman.
Yeah, that's right.
And then he gets the routes, And where just jumps.
He only uses that one Ralts until the Elite Four.
Yeah. Because he doesn't show up a lot. Remember, I think it's like a total of 3 or 4 times. Yeah.
What am I thinking of? And then he has this team, but then then he has the level 81 Gallade that can Mega Evolve, and the Garchomp, and the Mag. It's like his team is like this could be a team that you could use online against actual people.
True.
Like they have items. He has a Life Orb.
Yeah, that's some hardcore fighting though.
It is. I used to use Life Orb on my Dragonite, like just because I would be like, oh yeah, like I'm stomping all your dragons. like the Draco Meteor, sure, Life Orb. All right, cool.
I'm just glad I can get my Nidoking back in so I can start stomping some fairy types.
Oh. All right, so let's finish talking about rivals real quick so we can get back onto talk about the Sword and Shield DLC because we didn't really talk about that really. Right. So like my favorite rival, like I said, is Silver. Pretty much for the same reasons why you wished he had more character development. To me, I felt like he had a lot of development actually, just especially for a rival, because he remembered that this was originally the second generation, so there were still limitations, but they did expand on it a lot in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So we get a few more scenes with him, like kind of filling in those gaps, especially like when you got like the Celebi event and you got to actually see like, you see him like running away from his dad. He's like, I don't want to be like you. I don't want to take over Team Rocket pretty much. I'm going to be my own man. But he had to grow up being the son of Giovanni.
Right.
So there it is. I mean, plus there's something about the fact that the first time I deal with this guy, I watch him looking through the lab. Like he's looking through a window in the lab. He sees me. He's like, "Get lost!" Punches me in the face. and like, get out of here. And I'm like, "All right." I was like, "Whatever." Come back, and the next thing you know, he's like, "Yeah, this Pokemon got stolen." I was like, "I think I know who did it." So
what's his name?
What's his name? Like this asshole. Like that's I feel like the creators were like, let's give them a real reason to give him that name.
I liked him as far as pushing me and his hatred of Team Rocket as it kind of seeps through everything. Mm-hmm. Like when they take over in Goldenrod and you come in with a Team Rocket uniform, which is probably my favorite part.
Yes, that was such a fun part.
I need something where I can be an evil team member because I would not lose to some punk 10-year-old who has a regular old starter.
It's like, well, first of all, if it's an organization and it's like, we're going to give you these Pokemon and you can only use these Pokemon in these areas and you can only keep it at this level, then why are you even giving? Do you know how Pokemon work?
First of all, why are you stealing Pokemon if you're not using them?
Yeah, exactly. Like who's getting all these Pokemon? The admins. What? Then who else? Where are the rest of the Pokemon going? They can only use a certain amount. They're not.
Why are you selling Dratini and Porygon in the game corner? Use them.
There's a Dragonite in the game corner. Yep. There is a Dragonite in the game corner. I would have been like, bro, I would have stolen from Team Rocket as a Team Rocket grunt. I'm not gonna lie. I would have been that guy like, man, I'm going rogue. I don't care because this is going to go under if it keeps going like this. I can see it. And then like I'm walking out with these Pokemon and then here comes this kid in a red hat. And I was like, all right, I don't know what this kid's doing, but I'm getting out.
I think the thing I like about Giovanni is
going into like Rocket Space.
Sorry, wait, two people were talking at the same time. What happened?
Go ahead.
I think you catch when you're in. I'm trying to remember which city it was. It was where the ice gym was.
In which one?
And you can go underground to that power plant.
Wait, in which generation?
Oh, Gold and Silver.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
And
Mahogany
is also there. You can put all those electrodes. Like, could you catch one?
You're talking about Lance? Yes, you can. You have to fight the electrodes because it was powering the
part of the thing.
You can catch them.
Okay.
Yeah, you can.
trying to remember if that was it, but yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, yeah, I legitimately love Silver because he was a jerk, like just plain and simple. He was a jerk, and he learned his lesson, and he got stronger. And then like he proved a real challenge as I kept playing. And that's why I was like, he's always like whenever I think rival, he's really the first one that comes to mind, even more than Blue. Even though Blue is who sent the president, because it was because like he's like Blue is like, yeah, I'm still your friend, but I'm a jerk. But this is like, no, I just met you. I don't like you. I'm gonna stomp all over you. Like that's why I think of Silver. Yeah. Like it's like you want a reason to beat this kid down. It's like, no, I'm gonna take pride in kicking your ass. Like no lie.
It feels good to beat him. It also feels good to beat Blue because Blue is too haughty.
He is, but it's like there's still like a sense of respect, even in the games, and they show that in the media too. That there's this Blue has this kind of holier than thou. Like he's like, listen, my Gramps is the professor. It's like I'm an elite. He's Vegeta. Oh my god, he's Vegeta.
But then again, after all of that goes down, and they've aged like 10 years. They're best friends again.
They're best friends, yeah. And I like that.
Blue was somber in the sequel. Like he was like, we're sitting here on this volcano island, and that's it. A volcano erupted, all gone.
You're
crazy bag of marbles, and I'm like, Blue, is that you?
Yeah, because he was talking about Blaine's gym.
Yeah. And Blaine was in the middle of this. Well, actually, Blaine was where Articuno was because he had nowhere else to go. And meanwhile, here's Blue on that island, just looking at this sealed up volcano, just pondering about life. And I'm like,
please remember how close that is to his hometown.
Yeah,
I don't know. No, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about how much Blue has changed over the years because he's like more philosophical. Like he's like
his grandpa.
Yeah, but it's like 3 years later. So imagine going from 11 and like a jerk 11-year-old to being a 14-year-old. You're gonna think
with more
he's really emo.
Well, no, he's not emo. He's not like, emo. He has responsibilities now because he's a gym leader.
Right.
Like he's taking over for the highest gym, which in itself is like a very prestigious title. So, yeah, he had a lot to deal with.
About it. That's the weird thing. Like I remember specifically, he was sitting there pondering about existence in front of this volcano.
Yeah, because like
it just erupted and killed a bunch of people.
Yeah, well,
and it erupted so close to his home where his sister and grandfather live.
Yeah, remember your sister is the one who gives you their map originally in the game, and even in Pokemon Adventures, it's like it's hinted that Red actually has a huge crush on his sister, which is another reason why Blue has an issue with Red. Which is like I love finding stuff out like that because it's so funny. But yeah, like I mean. I'll be honest with you. If something like that happened to me in real life, damn right I'm gonna be thinking about existence at that moment because I'd be like, oh my god, mine almost came to an end.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's not emo. That's just life in general. You want to talk about emo? That's Gladion. That dude's an edgelord. Like
even his opening animation has his hand over his face like an anime villain.
He's a Sharingan.
Like, come on.
I was like, bro, this is the wrong anime. This is not Naruto. What are you doing? Oh, I love him for that. Like, I love it. I love it so much.
Actually, time out for a second, because I'm looking in the wiki. I'm seeing this guy Hob, and he's from Sword and Shield.
Yes,
but then
okay, all right, Sonny, tell me the truth. Is Hop not just a rehash of How?
He is.
Thank you. All right,
I'll tell you why. His older brother is the annoying champion Leon.
That's my boy right there. Just we'll get to him, but finish talking about Hop. That's my boy right there.
It's like he has it ingrained in his head that he's going to be the next champion just because his brother was the champion. And I'm like, son, you need to stop. You picked the rabbit that's weak to my little crying lizard.
Yo, true. Okay, I think was it how that was the first time that happened where it's the rival son will pick the Pokemon weaker to your Pokemon?
Black and White.
Was it Black and White that did that?
Yes, Bianca picked the one weaker than yours, and China picked the one stronger than yours.
But that's like it was. But then Sharon would pick the one stronger to yours.
Yes.
So it was like but that's like in a group. So she was like, I guess I'm stuck with this one. That's fine. But like we had Hal, who was the single rival, who was like, let me pick the grass type. I was like, bro, you just saw me pick the fire type. What are you doing? Like I legitimately did.
How did it?
How was the first one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
How? And I remember pausing and just looking like at my screen, like, did I make a mistake? Like, what just happened? Who would do this? Who do this?
Well, how the weaker one, but who got the stronger one?
Nobody.
No.
Oh, the professor. The professor
would get it. Yeah, so the professor would fight it at the end of the game. But here's the thing, like, I saw that and I was like very. It began the hold handing that I hated in Sun and Moon, because it was literally like they were the ones who would do the constant stop. Oh, you're going somewhere? Let's stop you for a minute. Let's talk about this area. Hey, you might want to go here. And then you go, like you would walk a little bit, and then you'll get stopped again, and somebody be like, hey, in case you didn't know, it's this direction. I'm like, bro, I have a map. I know, like, this place is a straight line. What are you doing? I'm good. Don't worry about it. And then like it got worse in Sword and Shield, because I can tell you the exact moment that I got frustrated with that. When you go to the ceremony, it's not even the first gym. It's when you go to the I think it's what station? It's you know where the big building is, and right next door is the hotel. Mm-hmm. So you're going for the ceremony, you get out, and you're getting there, and they go, hey, before you go in for the ceremony is the next day, you walk down the street and go to the hotel. I literally get stopped as I come out of the building.
You want me to take you to the hotel?
Yeah, and they're like, no, they don't even give you the option. They take you to the hotel, and you're like, it's next door. Why are you doing this?
And then you walk there.
And they stop you at the door and they go, hey, just remember, you need to check in because the ceremony is the next day. And then they walk off. And then you go inside, and then one of them will be like, hey, do you want to check in? Because this is where this is where you would check in at. And I'm like, it's freaking upstairs. I can see it. Like, what are you doing? Oh my God. Like, I got so mad. Like I was, yeah. I'm sorry, you can hear it in my voice.
No. It's fair to be mad.
I was like, listen, character design wise, I love it. The characters themselves, I love them. The story and the mechanics suck. I hate that. I hated it. Gigantamaxing and Dynamaxing, I was like, it's a cool aesthetic. Give me back Mega Evolution. You have this and it's part of your story, but your story sucks because you don't implement it the right way. It's not that Chairman Rose is like, oh, I'm worried about 20,000 years later from now. It should have been, hey, I have this legendary Pokemon. I know it's evil, but I'm trying to be good with it. And it's like, oh, it went the wrong way, but it got loose. And now I don't know what I'm going to be doing. And like, Leon, you have to stop it. And it's like, Leon's like, bro, this is on you. What'd you do? That would have been cool. Like Leon's like, I have no idea what's happening. I don't know what to do. Like, and then it's like, it's on you and your brother Hop. Hop has a better storyline.
It's true. I actually thought that at one point when Hop and Beatty or whatever his name is, had their battle, I thought he kidnapped Hop. I was like, holy crap, Hop didn't show up. He's like, Hop is indisposed at the moment. Hold up. What did you do to Hop?
Okay. You want to know what's cool? Sword and Shield did the group of rivals better than Sun and Moon did. I'm sorry, not Sun and Moon, X and Y.
X and Y.
Because X and Y was like, oh, they're all friends, and we all have like these different desires. Here's Bay. I want to say, is it Bidet or I think it's
Bidet
Bay.
is something.
Well, in Japanese, it just says beat.
So we're going with Beat.
Yeah, it's Beat. All right, fine. It's Beat. He's one of my favorites because he is an asshole through and through.
He really is.
I love it.
but his story is really tragic.
Like, the story is really tragic. I think he was an orphan. Yeah, he was an orphan who was taken in by the freaking chairman, and his mind was like, he was brought up to believe that the chairman was the best. He'll do anything for the chairman. Yo, the best moment with him, another spoiler for Sword and Shield, is that he sees a monument. And like he's hunting for wishing stars, which is what you use to like access the dens in the game, and it's like it gives you power and such.
Mm-hmm.
He breaks down a monument to the hero of Galar because he sensed it, and he used his giant Pokemon to break it down. And the chairman's like, "Bro, what did you do?" And he's like, "I did it for you. Like, aren't you proud?" He's like, "No, you were not supposed to do this. I'm
now
sorry.
You can't fight in the gym challenge anymore."
Yeah, he's like, "I have to take you out." And he's just like, "What?"
He doesn't even say sorry. He does not say sorry. He's like, "That's it. You're done, son."
Yeah, and he's just like, and you look, and I love the facial expressions that they give him because you see it. Like he's like broken. He is he's like broken. What? He literally does a what? No, I did this for you. Like, why can't I fight? Like everything I've done is for you, and it's actually tragic. And part of me was like, ha ha. But at the same time,
the other part of you was like, damn,
that sucks. And then you find out that Rose was actually the villain the entire time, and he was kind of hoping that he would do that.
I kind of figured he was the villain because his assistant Oleana was like
a bitch.
Yeah, not really a bitch.
She was.
I mean, like she was
very cold.
She was cold. Yeah, she was cold, but not really a bitch. Like she was just like, yes, the chairman would like you to do this. Like she was very direct. Like just that's it. But Knuckle still hot. Just putting that out there.
Towards the end, she did actively impede you from stopping the whole issue.
Well, not to mention she literally did the anime crazy girl aesthetic of
my
hair is going wild and now suddenly my fingernails are now claws.
Like, all right.
She went full crazy, which was funny.
Just go away.
But what's funny is that it's just like Wood Beat, where she was like, I do everything for the chairman. Mm-hmm. And I was legitimately starting to think, yo, is the chairman like hypnotizing or brainwashing these people? Because everybody's like, I do it for the chairman. And I was like, yo, there's something going on here, like with the chairman. And I thought he like even Leon was under his control at some point. Like I was kind of hoping it would go in that route, but yeah, but Beat, I love Beat because Beat's story takes a weird turn when he's ejected.
So to explain that, for some background, when you're going to go into the Pokemon League, you have to get endorsed by somebody. And every trainer who wants to fight in the gym challenge has to be endorsed by someone of high standing in the community.
Right.
So if you need an endorsement, you go to somebody you know. So of course your character and Hop are endorsed by the champion. Mm-hmm. Because you got to battle for him. Yeah, you want my endorsement? Battle for me, babies. That's what he's like, basically.
Battle for me. Yo, actually, it's funny that you say that because I still laugh at the part where he goes, "Wow, that battle was so good. I was thinking of jumping in there with my Charizard." I was like, "No,
like you need to stop.
Stop it.
You gonna beat two children? What kind of monster are you? Just take your Grookey and leave." And he did.
Oh my god! Sorry, when he said that, I laughed so hard. Like, bro, no.
And Bede was, of course, endorsed by Chairman Rose. Yeah. Chairman Rose is basically the president of Galar, even though he's not really. He's the head of the whole Pokemon League in that region. Mm-hmm. So, of course, Bede goes around acting like he's like the best person. He's like, "Oh, you weren't endorsed by the champion? That's nice, I guess. But I was endorsed by Chairman Rose, and he's like the most important person in this country. So you're a peasant. Goodbye."
Yeah, he really does. He does say that. He's like you're good, but I'm like the elite of the elite.
And he's not that good. I beat him. I beat him with my little second evolution lizard. Sucker punch, sucker punch, sucker punch. That was easy. Goodbye.
Yeah, he gets better later, though. No lie. He gets so much better later.
He undergoes some kind of character development after he gets ejected from the league.
He basically gets a new mentor, which is what I think helped him. But God, man, that scene, I can't lie.
She went wild on him. She's like, those clothes, that hair, those eyes.
Hold on. Quick question. Do you think we'll get in trouble if we show the actual scene? Because it's too funny not to see.
I mean, I don't think you can get in trouble. It depends.
Yeah, because it's I mean, I laugh. You can't help but laughing when
actually King Crazy, you should like just watch it on your own so you can
watch it on your own. Yeah, but it's so good.
Let me
got it. Pink
like she goes hard for Pink.
Yeah.
Like she's looking for a successor because she's like old. A fossil.
Yeah.
She's very old and she's looking for someone to take over her fairy gym. Beat is really a psychic type trainer, but he has a Pokemon that will evolve to be psychic and fairy.
Mm-hmm.
So he pretty much just switches everything out over to something that is psychic and fairy.
Actually, I thought what he did was he uses like half psychic, half fairy.
Yeah, most of them are dual types.
Yeah. Okay.
Like Galarian Ponyta.
Yeah, it's a psychic type, but it looks. Yo, don't lie. First time I saw that, I was like, "That's a fairy," and everybody's like, "Nope, it's psychic." I'm like, "What?"
My Little Ponyta is definitely a fairy, but then it evolves into Rapidash, which is
it's pure psychic. It's just.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's just psychic. It was never fairy. That's why I freaked out because I was like, "How is that not fairy?" Look for Galarian.
No, it's part fairy.
Is it? No, I swear to God, it was just
Ponyta itself is pure psychic, but Galarian Rapidash is part fairy.
Oh wow! Okay. Oh my God! Because that freaked me out when I saw that because I was like, "How is this not a fairy? That makes no sense."
It's really strange. Does it not look like a My Little Pony?
Yeah. I mean, that's what everybody was calling it. They were calling it My Little Fairy or a Cotton Candy Fairy, like Cotton Candy Ponyta.
That's fair.
Cotton Candy Pony. That's what they were calling it. Jesus.
I mean, it's cute though.
Actually, this reminds me back in the day when Psychic was like the best like type to use.
Yeah.
And now it's like, I can find a Psychic Ponyta and just evolve it to a Psychic Fairy Rapidash.
Yo, that typing is ridiculously strong. Like no lie. That typing is so.
You could just get this thing.
Yeah, it's like you better pray you have a steel type move or a steel type on your team, or else you're gonna have a hard time. You're gonna have a bad time. No lie. but then so he takes over for the gym, but then like later on in the game when you're at the actual tournament, he literally comes in, interrupts everything, is like, hold up. So I got ejected from this thing, right? And I still got a beef with this guy. So I am now a gym leader. I demand another rematch with this man.
He goes Kanye West on you.
He really does. Yo, he really does.
I'm gonna build this guy.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you finish this tournament. But main character, let's throw them hands right now.
He really does. He legit, that moment was so funny because everybody's like, even the game itself kind of goes, is this legal? Hold on. Can we do this? Let's check in. Yeah, I guess we're doing this.
All right, let's do it.
Yo, it was so funny. That was, again, he has some of the funniest moments. And I just, like, he loses, like, obviously, because of course he's going to lose. But even then, he literally, like, looks like he's kind of like, all right, I'm content. This is what I'm going to do. But then I fought him later in the Star Tournament, and he still got the things that come out of this man's mouth.
So talk that crap though.
The Star Tournament is another tournament that comes up later on in the DLC for the Crown Tundra, where it's double battles with basically all the main characters that you met throughout the game. So I got Sword, so I got Clara, the poison type trainer. She wants to start up a gym. So I got into a fight where the final battle was between Beat, Clara, me, and Marnie. And I was like, so Marnie was my teammate. And Clara was just saying like, oh, aren't you the new dark type gym leader? I heard such good things about you. Not many, but some. And I was just like,
so aggressive.
And then so B looks at her and he goes, "You're the poison type gym leader, right? Yo, whatever you do, just don't get in my way because I swear I will crush you along with everybody else. I'm letting you know that." And she was like, "Oh, so rude." He goes, "You so ugly." Anyway, I was like, what is going on?
No, you have to understand that Clara acts really sweet around people, but when you're her opponent, she's very passive aggressive.
She's that.
Also, she cheats.
Yeah, she is a, what's the term? She's a tsundere. I think it's a tsundere is the word, because she does admit that she likes you, but much later on. Because I even like when it happened, when you first meet her in the Isle of Armor, she is the, first of all, I'll admit it, best character. I don't care what anybody says. She's the best. She's best girl. I don't care. Her is best girl in game because she, like you said, she's passive aggressive, but she is so goddamn funny at the same time because she'll be like, "Oh, so are you like she confuses you for a new trainer at the Isle of Armor, but she's like still kind of she's trying to get up in the ranks at the gym as well. Sorry, at the dojo. The girl doesn't even have her suit yet. Which becomes a part of the story later on. And so she meets you and she goes, "Oh, are you like the new trainer that's supposed to be coming here? Well, I don't want you like really getting in my way, so I'm just gonna beat you here at the station and tell them that you got lost." So yeah, and then she fights you, loses, and then she's like, "Oh my god, if this guy comes to the dojo, I will lose my status so quickly. Hey, so yeah, just pretend like you know what, you're too strong. You don't need to come to this dojo. It's fine. Just you know what? Just turn around. You saw nothing. It's fine." So she goes back, right? You get to the dojo and she's talking to Honey, the wife, and she's like, "Yeah, apparently they got lost. I guess they never found a way, and here you are." And Honey sees you and she's like, "Oh, are you the new student?" And she freaks out. Oh crap, oh my god, yeah, so yeah, hey. And then like when like Honey leaves, she literally like gives you the death glare, like, "If you tell them anything, I swear to God, I will ground you into paste." It's so funny. You could like, I literally like, what's funny is that my character looks at her like, and I think I said the exact same thing, like, "Bitch, who beat who last time?" Right? But I love it. It's it was one of those moments where I was like, "And you just cemented it. You are best girl." Yes.
And it gets to the point where she has to battle you. Like it's sanctioned by the by Mustard, like that they have to battle in a field at the back of the dojo, and she goes to prepare in the back in the field, and it turns out that she pretty much set up toxic spikes all over the place.
Yeah. Oh my god. She was like, "I'm gonna win," and then she's like, under her breath, she's like, "By any means necessary."
And of course, Mustard already knew what was happening.
Yeah, but he's like, "I have faith in this."
All right, good job.
Is he a colonel?
Sorry, what?
No, he's not a colonel. He's not Colonel Mustard.
Damn it. Colonel. Oh, I can't believe I
got it.
Did you say something?
Does anyone cut the mustard?
Yeah, your character.
Perfect.
But no, like I fell in love with the girl. But man, when she came back for the new DLC and was just like, "Oh hey, you're like she's so passive aggressive because she'll like in the first DLC after you beat it, she'll fight you whenever, like once a day, and if you talk to her at first, like, and she's getting ready to fight you, and you then decline, she'll go, "Oh, I thought you were getting ready to fight me. Doesn't really look like you have anything else going on, but okay, whatever." And I'm just like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Like, what the hell?
That's so mean.
So like, what? But man, like the shit talk that she says when she's in the tournament. Oh my god, I need to see what happens when you team up with her though, because I can only imagine. Oh my god. She's so much fun.
She's probably just perfectly nice to you, and then she's bad mouthing everybody else.
No, she's not even perfectly nice
she's
to
nice to other people if she likes them.
Yeah.
If she can get something from them, or if she's like under them, she's not going to say anything nasty to them.
Yeah, but like if you're like above her, and if she views you as a threat in any way, that's how she'll say passive aggressive things to you. She'll say snide things. She'll cheat. She'll do whatever, like, because she wants to get past you. She wants to get above you. But it's so funny seeing her struggle. It's really funny. She's just mean to Marnie because she views her as a direct rival, she views her as a direct rival, which is great. Oh my god.
You know what's funny? Mm-hmm. I like Marnie as a rival because even though she's really friendly and kind, she isn't like Hop or Hal or any of those other people. She has her clear goal in mind, and she tells you that, whatever, I hope you do well, but I gotta beat you. That's exactly what she says.
Yeah.
And the reason why she's doing it is because her town isn't as famous as other towns because it doesn't have a
power spot.
Power spot.
Yeah,
that's it.
Power spot. Yeah.
And of course, a lot of the townspeople have gone to cheer for her, and that is the reason why Team Yell exists.
Yeah.
And Team Yell is basically the Team Skull of this game, except goofier.
Yeah, not as much fun. Team Skull is legitimately funny.
I love the way that they talk. They like move their hands and jerk their bodies. I'm like,
yeah,
they're funky fresh.
Yeah, Team Skull is hilarious. Like the fact that Team Skull, how have we not talked about Team Skull? Like
because Guzma hasn't come in yet. Yo, it's your boy Guzma,
living embodiment of destruction. Like, first of all, to tell you how much I love Team Skull, the fact that I dressed up as a Team Skull member for freaking Comic-Con should tell you just enough. Like, that's how much I love Team Skull. Just, I found a group, we walked around the halls, we threatened everybody who was a Pokemon trainer. It was fun.
Here's what bothers me. Well, it doesn't bother me. It makes me think. No. I like everything about Team Skull. But Guzma, I'm like, bro, you're 30. Stop it.
How did they actually wait? That's right. He's the same age as the professor.
Yep.
I keep thinking he was younger, but you're right.
They went on their journeys at the exact same time. They were rivals.
They are rivals. Yo, to be fair, even though Guzma acts like that, he is legitimately a threat.
He is. That's why I said, yo, you're 30. Don't bother with these weirdos and just open a gym. He has a whole town to himself. Open a gym.
Really should. And make like the best ones that you have as like, oh, this is your these are your trainees, like these are your trainers in the gym. Like just do that. But yo, Guzma as a like legitimately his Pokemon are legit scary.
They're monsters.
Like, especially the star. Like, oh my god. I had some problems with Gosapod, man. Like, Jesus Christ.
I didn't know it was part water when I first experienced it.
I tried it. Yeah, I attacked that thing with fire. Like that's the thing that I love when you're not really familiar with some of the newer Pokemon, and they have this aesthetic that makes you think, oh, it's a bug. Oh, it's a tree. Oh, like whatever.
Oh,
you attack it with
it's a shark.
It's a shark. Yeah.
Electricity.
Yeah. So you're thinking like I'm going to attack it with something, and then it's like, yeah, nope. There's a second typing that you don't know about. You're about to learn though. And it's like, oh crap. Okay. What do I do? And then emergency exit. That emergency exit makes it not only a problem and a pain in the neck to fight, it's a pain in the neck to catch.
Yeah.
Oh God, the number of times I had to deal with that. Just trying. Hey, I would really like one on my team because it's cool. Yeah, no. Jeez. Jesus Christ. Wait, I hit it. Oh no, it's in the yellow and gone.
Yep.
Yeah, but Guzma, like, as a whole, nah, he's an actual, like, he's a legit fighter. But seriously, what makes him great is the way he talks. Let's be honest. It's your boy Guzma, the living embodiment of destruction.
Like, calm down, Guzma.
No, never calm down.
You're talking to an 11-year-old.
Get hype.
You know how much chill this man does not have?
This man has no chill.
He has so little chill. This lady goes into a portal, or whatever. And he just jumps right in.
He goes, about your boy. Oh my god. Yo, no, I love it because he's in the portal. He's like, yeah, she was like, I'm gonna be living amongst these Pokemon. And I looked at that and I was like, yo, y'all crazy. So much because he just at that point he was just channeling the audience at that moment.
It's true.
Oh my god.
Oh, I guess we gotta talk about Team Rainbow Rocket.
Yo, all right. So I love the fact that once again the multiverse is a thing in Pokemon.
Yes.
And I love the fact that this is a version of Team Rocket that won.
Yes.
In every universe they won.
In their own universe they won, and he got the leaders of other teams from different universes where they won.
Yeah.
So Maxie has Groudon, Archie has Kyogre, there's Getsis who has Kyogre.
No, not Kyogre. Getsis? No, Getsis has
Kyurem.
Kyurem.
You're right. My bad.
Kyurem. Sorry, Kyurem.
Look, they all starting to have the same names to me. I'm getting old. It's too many Pokemon. But yeah. So Getsis has Kyurem. Who else did he get?
He had, I mean, pretty much it's all of the main. So he got from Lorendis. Yeah, the one that looks like a lion.
Oh, Lysander. And what's his name? Cyrus.
Yeah. Yo, okay, pause.
That doctor guy.
Cyrus. Talk about the man that came closest. This is my man right here. Because he is literally like, first of all, this is the man who does not care about anything. Like, at all.
Nope.
Like,
the enemy.
No emotion. He legitimately was like, he came the closest to beating everyone. And then got sucked into a portal by a demon himself. By the devil himself, and even then was like, whatever.
I'll harness this power and I'll get out eventually.
Yeah, right. Like, yo, he was like, okay, so because by this point we had Giovanni, who was like, I'm a mob boss. I want all the Pokemon. That's it. You had and then you had like in Johto, you had a continuation of that, and then in Hoenn you had Archie,
Archie and Maxie,
I'm sorry, still considered two of the dumbest. I'm sorry, two of the.
I want to make everything land, no water at all. So how will we live?
I want to make land and no water at all. So how will we live?
I want to make water world. But then how will we live?
Again, how do we live? You need both. That's a lie, and you know it. Oh my god!
Wait, Emerald, I know. Let's team up and just take out this one kid, and they'll figure it out from there.
Actually, they don't team up. They don't. They still fight each other and go against.
I could have sworn they set up against you.
Okay, so in Ruby it was only Team Magma, and in Sapphire it was only Team Aqua. In Emerald, it was both of them at the same time.
You were dealing with both of their storylines at the same time, which made it the best version. It was so
really
much fun. It was so much fun. And then I love the fact that it's they both unleashed their legendary Pokemon. So everybody's like, we're both drowning and drying up at the same time. Like, I'm not even kidding. That's exactly what was happening.
Yeah.
Everybody was like, okay, people are either drowning
to see.
or losing water.
Because the weather kept shifting. So it's like every battle that you're in.
Yeah, everything was there was no balance. So everybody's like, maybe we should have stopped them. Yeah, maybe you should have stopped them. Don't worry, I got this. Jesus Christ. You know, like if you were the main character of that, you would have just been like, yo,
so sick of this shit by now.
Like, can y'all stop? Can y'all just think for a second? You're 40-something years old. Why does a 13-year-old need to tell you that what you're doing is stupid?
And no, then they saw me like, whoa, you're 13? Oh, Jesus Christ. Never mind.
I think the only legitimate threats of all of these people were Giovanni, Getsis, and Cyrus.
Getsis he just want to take over the region. That's really it.
He was very manipulative and smart. He got N to be his mouthpiece and say, "Hey, everybody, give up your Pokemon. They don't like being cramped in those little balls, don't you know?" And they're like, "Holy crap, they're kind of right. Here, take our Pokemon inside the Pokeballs, not released, because we're dumb." Holy crap. Black and White made Americans look really dumb. Think about it.
And
they just say, "Hey, give up all of your animals and we'll take them. Release them to us. Don't release them from their Pokeballs, though. We're just going to hold them."
It was like a cult. Like, hey.
It really was.
Give us all your stuff so you can be free of it.
And then they were like, "Here, take it." And if you didn't give it to them, they would take it by force anyway. So while they're all giving up their Pokemon, Getsis was like, "I'm going to have my own Pokemon and I will subjugate everybody by force with my giant, scary Faustian dragon."
Yeah. Which again, Hydreigon was like, "What the? Like, what am I looking at? What is this thing?" But it's like,
I have no hands, but I have three mouths.
And I'm like, you know what? Screw it. As a dragon, ice moves, and I'll see where it goes from there. No surprises, please.
Hey, sorry. Sorry, guys. Oh, sorry. I stepped away for a little bit.
It's all good.
What did I miss?
We're basically talking about how Getsis was a very efficient villain.
He was. I mean, when you get PETA on your side, you know you did good as a villain. Yeah, but I mean, honestly, there were a lot of good villains in Pokemon, but I'm sorry, the only ones who I feel like really, really stepped up was Giovanni, Cyrus, and Getsis. Like those three, honestly, yeah, they were the ones who were like, listen, if you really think about it, like what would happen if those three had just teamed up? Because I think with Team Rainbow Rocket, honestly, the others kind of get in the way. Like I know Getsis is too ambitious for his own good, which was kind of like why he got sent back. Archie and I keep forgetting the other one's name. Maxie literally were about to fight each other because they like just hate each other that much that it was like, what are you doing? Like, what are you even doing? Get out of here. But Cyrus was like, yeah, he left on his own accord. He was like, nah. He's like, first off, you beat me. That's a new feeling. Weird. I'm going to go back home and reflect on this. Whatever. I'm going back to the world that I recreated where I won. Go get this.
It was weird. Like, actually, hold on. Cyrus wanted to make a world without like emotion or spirit or whatever, but it's like, what? I'm trying to find out why.
Because he felt like that got in the way of progress.
Yes. He wanted pure progress. He didn't want to look back. He wanted to look forward to technological advances.
He felt that emotion actually caused people to be stagnant and stuck in their ways.
He was actually a foil for Cynthia, who was looking at the past to see how we can move forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he was a very well-written villain. Like, I liked him a lot. What's funny is that they both grew up in that town. I think he was, like, because you find Cyrus's grandparents, and you find out that he's been like that since he was a child.
He was only interested in machines.
Yeah, he didn't feel like he could trust people. Like the fact is, he was using team what you call it, his team. Oh my
Galactic.
God, Team Galactic. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, he was using Team Galactic for his own ends because at that point he was like, I don't even care what happens to any of them. They're loyal to me, but I'm not loyal to anybody other than my own plans. That's it. I do not care. And he didn't care, like, because I think they found out, and even then they were like, what are you doing? And he was just like, what I always wanted to do. That's it.
Yep.
Sorry, my cat wasn't feeling too well for a second, so I'm just making sure he's all right.
Love on the kitty. No, I wasn't trying to be weird. Like,
I know, but it doesn't matter because it's now on the record that you said that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
So I think as far as the villains go, most of them are okay.
Most I mean, if you wanna, do you want to consider Guzma? Because I mean, technically it was Lysandre, and I like her too. The Sunny Moon villains were actually really good.
They were good.
Stop it! Stop it! All right.
All of the, let's say, the dangerous villains.
The ones, the main three that we mentioned, gets us.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, all of them pretty much wanted to kill a bunch of people, except for Giovanni, who just wanted a Mewtwo. That's what I wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So in Red and Blue, there is absolutely no mention of Giovanni when it comes to the birth of Mewtwo. Mm-hmm. But in media after the fact, it's everyone says that Giovanni made Mewtwo, which I disagree with.
I think he funded it. Like, he funded because he was reading up.
I do think he funded it, but I don't think it was a Team Rocket thing. I think it was I'm rich and I like Pokemon and I'm going to do it for my own interest thing, because Mr. Fuji was involved.
I don't think it was I don't think it was Giovanni, because I remember in Blaine's town there were like those books that you could see how they
in the Pokemon Mansion.
Yeah.
Mr. Fuji was involved. He was one of the scientists.
Was definitely involved.
I don't think they ever said anything about Team Rocket being involved. Like
exactly.
They took Mew and cloned it, and that's how Mewtwo was made.
But I understand the funding behind it could come from someone like Giovanni,
right?
Because he's rich.
Yes.
But I don't think that this was anything to do with him having this idea or him actually creating it. I think Mr. Fuji found a Mew, because I believe that there are multiple Mews. And
I don't know if I want to challenge that or not.
I'm only saying this because I believe that there were at least 2 Mews.
An Adam and an Eve?
I guess. Because Mew can transform.
Yes.
I believe that Mew exists in a bunch of places, but just transformed.
Wait. Actually, since you bring that up, can we talk about the fact that Mew originally existed in our world?
What?
No, seriously. Sonny, the notes that talk about where Mew was discovered was where?
Yes, Costa Rica.
Yo, seriously. Like,
I just thought about that.
What? Yo, seriously.
Okay, in those books in the Burnt Mansion, the Pokemon Mansion on Cinnabar Island, all of those diary entries talk about an expedition to Costa Rica where they found Mew.
Yeah.
And then they took DNA from Mew and did a bunch of experiments to create Mewtwo. In fact, they said that Mew actually gave birth to Mewtwo. So they did experiments on this Mew, somehow impregnated it, and it managed to, I guess, lay an egg that gave birth to Mewtwo.
Either that or it was just like shown in the movie where it was a literal clone that started out as a Mew, but further mutated into Mewtwo.
Well, because I think the original Pokedex entry was like after multiple horrible gene splicing experiments, this Pokemon was born. Let me look at it.
It's also hinted at that a lot of the original failed versions of the second Mew turned into Ditto. So it's like that's how we ended up with Ditto. It's just failed Mews.
It makes sense because of the transform thing. Since Mew can natively learn transform or whatever. I don't know if it can learn it in game, but it was a native move for Mew, so to speak.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, that's what I was talking about when I said, like, I love the lore, because like we would get drops like this and it'd be like, whoa, what's going on here? Like, what is this? Like, they would hint at it so much, and then you think, because I mean, remember, like when you first played this game, they talk about Mew. They talk about Mew all the time when you get to Cinnabar Island, and that's in the back of your head. And then they're like, oh, there's this really powerful Pokemon that's in that you can't deal with until you're a champion, and you go down there and you see Mew, because you see it and it says Mew, and then it's like, oh no, it's Mewtwo. It's like, wait, what the? So, and immediately you start thinking, wait, if this thing's named Mewtwo, that means there must have been a Mew. Where's the Mew? Yeah. Actually, does anybody have a Mew in there? Like, actually have a Mew?
Yes, I have a Mew in Pokemon Home.
So I have a Mew that I kept around from Advance back when they did that that event that allowed you to actually go to the island and you would hunt it. I still have it. Like it's still in there, and I am just so like afraid that I'm gonna end up losing it when when I have to transfer it over to like these new games, because it's like, God, the way how this is going, I honestly don't know what Pokemon will still be around like in the future generations.
I don't say things like that.
I'm just saying, I'm looking at how things are going, but yeah, like, so you know what, dang guys, we're going 3 hours. We
still have more.
I mean, so actually, I'm kind of curious.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get a little more personal about this. What's your favorite generation?
Come on, don't ask me.
Gen 6.
Well, hey, there you go. I hate you. Why would you say Gen 6? You jerk.
Wait, was that a serious answer?
Is that really serious answer?
It was a serious answer because the story was great. The Pokemon were cool then, and my favorite part, there was, I forget what it's called, but it was in Black and White too, and you could fight literally every gym leader, every champion. You could fight
again. That's the 5th generation.
That's 5. That's Black and White. You said 6. 6 is X and Y, which is why I got mad.
No.
Okay, you're talking about 5th generation and the Pokemon World Tournament.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yes. Yo, I cannot beat that. I try, but I
haven't. I deleted my data and started over.
Me and my brother sat there. We watched as Red appeared. We were and all he ever said, ... And we're all sitting there like, his bloodthirst is unquenchable.
I believe it.
Oh God, my ass! It's already kicked. What's happening?
I honestly, no, that Pokemon World Tournament was so cool, just because it was every gym leader, every like champion at that point from all the other gens coming in. I wish that okay, so this is kind of why I got a little mad with Sword and Shield, because I was in the Isle of Armor. I gave Honey a bunch of watts, which is another little thing you can do in the game where she'll give you like little like gifts and it will advance the dojo if you give her a bunch of watts. And I think at most you need almost 2 million watts total to get everything. I'm stuck at the point where she makes a call to the Pokemon League because she wants to do another world tournament, but in Galar. And they literally tell her no because it's too far.
You mean you can go from Japan to the US to have a tournament, but you can't go from Japan to England?
No, it's too far, apparently. Which makes me go, what the hell does the Pokemon World map look like?
That's a good question.
It keeps getting bigger every other year.
True. I mean, yo, seriously, Oak at this point must be like, oh yes, there's 150 Pokemon, and then one kid's like, what's a Mew? And he's like, oh, I mean, I guess 151. Hey, what's a Lucario?
But you forget, thousands of years ago, there was a thing called a Groudon, and Groudon made pull the continents that you're sitting on right now. And you're like,
that's what? Just a myth. Shut up.
It is a myth. Wait,
it's right there.
And so Reggie Gigas and it pulls all the continents into place.
That's a myth. Shut up. Give it back. Be quiet.
The universe. And you're like, how many Pokemon are there?
Shut up! Shut up! All of you, shut up! Just like getting angrier and angrier. That's 150. Now be quiet. As I was saying,
gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. I'm like, fuck.
And then here comes like imagine he's just teaching students and that just happened and he's like, as I was saying, and then here comes Boo kicking in the door like, I just found a Mime Junior.
Oh gosh. Can we talk about Mr. Mime for a second?
Which version?
The new version, the Galar version.
You mean Mr.
That involves
the dancing
tap dancing Mr. Mime.
I named mine Charlie because I had to.
And weren't you happy when he evolved to have a bowler hat?
Yo, I named him Charlie and I named him Charlie because of that. Oops, sorry. Oh, my cat's just knocking everything down. God dang it, man.
We're really hyped up about this.
Yo, I named him Charlie and that made me so happy. I can't lie. I was like, oh, I want to name him Charlie Chaplin, but no.
There are almost 1,000 Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yo, I mean,
just need 102.
If we count what forms and form changes, and we talk about like regional variants, yeah, I think we're already at 1,000 if you count all those. Because by like Generation 7, weren't we already over 800?
Let's see. 7 has up to 809 if you count Meltan and its evolution.
I still need a Meltan. I still need a Meltan in I have a Meltan in Pokemon Go, but I need a Meltan in Sword and Shield.
Well, what's going to happen is they're going to integrate Pokemon Go and Pokemon Home.
Yeah.
So you can move them over.
At that point, I think I'm going to stop playing Go. Once that happens, I'm just going to be like, and I caught this and I'm moving you over.
All of the shinies that I have in Go,
yeah,
all getting transferred in. I have like 12 shiny Ghastlies.
Oh, bro.
I'm exaggerating, but I have a lot.
No, I mean, yo, the number of shiny legendaries I have, yeah, nah. I got a shiny Darkrai. Heck yeah, I'm giving that over. And a Rayquaza. That's gold to me. I'm like, yes, I'm using you. Like, jeez.
Oh, what? There are a bunch of new Pokemon here. What's a Glass Dryer?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Oh, those. Oh, you just. That's
I have
DLC.
Look, I told you. I've been all up in them Dynamax adventures trying to catch me the shiny Kyurem.
So wait, you just what was the ones that you just mentioned?
Glastrier and Spectrier or something.
So I got both by accident. I ended up literally with both. I did the DLC and I got the ice form horse, right? That's what you're talking about?
Uh-huh.
Glacier. I got that one. I did the story for him. So then I caught a Volcabeat. I caught a Volcabeat. And I was like, I'm just gonna trade this, do Wonder Trade. Suddenly I see the freaking ghost horse show up for it. And I was like, this cannot be legal. What the heck? The name of it was Pokemon. What was it? It was named PokemonGen.com.
Oh no.
And I saw
someone made a Pokemon to trade out.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I went to that site because I was like, yo, what is this? Let me look it up. Because I was afraid that was going to crash my game. Everything's fine. Hey, sorry, buddy. He wants up. Sorry, my cat just wants up real quick.
It's all good.
Yeah, he's very attached.
That's fine.
So I checked it out. They were like, we are stationed in UK. If you got a Pokemon from us, just know it is very legal and will not mess up your game, because apparently they cloned it. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. I mean, if it's a clone, it's not going to do anything to your game. It's just it's not like it's a hack Pokemon, which God, I usually
do that.
Huh?
Oh, getting Pokemon from PokeGen. I used to do that.
Yeah, that can crash your game. That's why I don't recommend it.
No. The cloned ones. I use that.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. No, that's totally fine. But yeah,
I got a level 100 shiny Eevee with perfect IVs through a trade, and I was like, oh,
I see that, and at first I'm like, yay, and then I'm like, no.
Actually, it hasn't crashed anything. I've used it to breed a bunch of Eevees, and I just wonder traded all of them out. Like,
nice.
Yeah, that was fun.
Because that's the thing that I have a shiny Ditto that I caught legitimately, and I checked it. Tell me why that thing has 4 perfect IVs. Nice. I was like, yo. So what did I do? I said, let me just breed this thing and just send it out into the wild and make people happy. So I ended up doing that, and then I think I accidentally hatched another shiny Ditto. Sorry, a shiny Ditto. And I was like, bro, I'm keeping these 2, and now I'm going to breed these 2 together and see what happens. Yo, I made so many people randomly out in the world happy. Just like, yay. And then I was like, and then I'm going to do this Bidoof. Because I can't be that guy. I can't be that nice. Need to send a little
like Bidoof.
out. Oh man, but yeah. So wait. So Jimmy. Sorry. So
It's
yeah.
cool.
So do you What's your favorite gen?
It's really hard to tell because there are so many that I like for story or for music reasons.
Oh
If we
man.
go by story, it would have to be it'd be tied between the fourth and fifth generations
Yeah.
because
Okay.
I like all of those stories. And they also improve upon the stories in the third game.
Mm-hmm.
As far as music goes, I like the third generation.
Okay.
I know it's memed a lot about water trumpets, but
But
I like the
it's
music.
iconic. Like, here's the thing. The moment, see, it's funny how the moment you said that, immediately my mind went dun, 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 dun. Like I knew immediately what song was
Like
came to
everything is
mind.
just beautiful as far as the music goes. As
True.
far as Pokemon designs, that's difficult. I
Oof.
want to say the second generation. No, no,
It's just Johto. No.
maybe yeah. As far as the designs, it's second generation, and gameplay is second generation. No, fourth generation because Heart Gold and Soul Silver have basically the same thing.
Yeah, I mean they're all part of the fourth generation. So yeah, that's why I said that that's my favorite as well. It's yeah,
But
I
I
love that.
don't like what they did to the Battle Frontier after Emerald.
Are you
Emerald's
talking
Battle
about
Frontier was the best.
Are you talking about what they did with Ruby, the new ones,
Um,
the fifth gen, no, not fifth gen, sixth gen remakes?
no. Um, yeah, pretty much everything after Emerald, any post game content that was like competitive, like I
Oh yeah,
didn't like it as much as Emerald
yeah. No,
because
I'm not
either
gonna
it
lie.
was a
Like
battle tower or a battle maison or
the
something
subway,
else. Everything
yeah.
was pretty much the battle tower,
Right,
and
and like you had like seriously, Emerald honestly had like so many different places you could test your might. Like you could do the what was it, the trade you could trade away your Pokemon and you could do that. You could do the battle tower, like you said. There was the yeah, there was a Maison, which was cool. The closest was the one in Platinum. That was the closest
yes,
because there were multiple places you could go to that were really tough, and I really tried. Yo, tell me why I got to the 50th tower of I got to the 50th level of the tower, lost, I did an immediate hard reset and realized my mistake. Like because it was like yeah, I was like yes I did it, and he beat me because I think that was Barry's father. Like I didn't realize that was his dad who was in charge of the battle
right,
tower.
right.
Um, I got to him and I was so excited, and I didn't even lose completely. I think I lost like my first Pokemon and did a hard reset. And when I restarted that game, that thing was like, it seems as though you had an error. Unfortunately, because of that, you had to start again at the bottom. And I'm like,
Nope.
oh, and then they were like, and also your record has been deleted. No. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, it took me a while to retry that again.
That'll teach you.
I mean, yo, I hard reset for everything. I don't care. Um
Actually, that reminds me. There was, let's see, it was in black and white. It was some weird city, and at the top floor, like it was this tower. And it's a dungeon where you're climbing the tower, and then at the top, it's Alder's grandson.
yes, you're talking about black two and white two.
Yeah.
In the middle of
Battle
this, it's either the black city, I think, or the white forest. And depending
Oh,
on what
it was both. Depending on what game you played.
yeah, it depends on what game you play. And yeah, you're right. It's a battle tower. And if you get to the top, you want to beat that because I think you'll get a shiny dragon type if you win. And it's got really good IVs and EVs. I have not done it. I've only seen playthroughs. Um, because I saw that battle tower and that battle tower is straight up competitive. It in fact
Yeah.
I'm still raising up my Pokemon for Sword and Shield's battle tower, and yeah, that thing's oof. That is tough.
So I'm trying to find who the grandson was because I remember
his name is Benga.
Benga, yeah, he was cool. Yeah, I liked his design.
Wow. Gotta say, these Pokemon used to be really amazing. As far as designs go, they still are pretty good. Some are hit and some are miss. I don't really care about design,
right?
But unfortunately, a lot of it is getting stale.
They're doing some repeats that are like, you did it better in an older generation. Why are you bringing this back? I'm still looking for a fire electric type that would be like, seriously. Can I get that, please? That would be,
people have asking this since like Gen 3. Or actually a little bit. Actually, you know what? After that, because how many times do we have a firefighting starter?
3 times. In fact, for Sword and Shield, there were memes going around that I was posting most of them because it was like, what's his name? The rabbit.
Score Bunny.
Score Bunny. He has a bandage on his nose, and that's a sure sign for a fighting type. So I was like, "Dear God, are we really doing this again?" So,
what's his name? The tiger. The tiger. The wrestler.
Oh yeah, that was good. That was a good fake out. That was a great fake out because I was like, "This motherfucker's a wrestler," but then you realize he's a
heel.
He's a heel, so he's a dark side. I was like, "That's so great." He's a heel type Pokemon. That's so good.
I like when they started diverging from doing the same thing over and over. Like in the 6th generation, even though those generations kind of sucked, the Pokemon were great.
The Pokemon were fun. I chose Chespin because I was like, he looked like a bulky grass type, and I like that.
And he turned out to be a fighting type. And I was like, oh, grass fighting, that's nice.
Yeah, that's good. But then we got oh boy, of that gen, Froakie, man. He just kind of shot up in the ranks, didn't he? Especially when you find out about his freaking Protean ability.
Ooh,
bro,
don't tell.
I have 5 of those things, and I'm just like, no, that's my go-to. Like, there's a good thing. It's a good thing that he's not in Sword and Shield because he would sweep like so many Pokemon. It's not even funny.
It's true.
That Protean ability, like, okay, so I don't know if dude, I don't know if you know what Protean is. Like, obviously Sunny does, but like, do you understand what we're talking about with that ability?
Dude, I made like my online battling career. I made up a Protean.
Nice. Yes. yes, I do.
No,
that ability.
No, the best stuff was when here's this enemy. You know that they're gonna try something against your weakness.
Yeah.
But you are faster and you use a move that makes you immune. So you smack them and they have no idea what to do.
Yeah. Oh. I gave him so many moves that were like opposite water. Like I think he had one water move which was Surf. On mine, I gave him Surf. That's it. Everything else was Dark, Steel, or like something like just. Oh my God, it was amazing. And then they were like, hey, we're not done with this Pokemon. We're gonna basically give him a Mega Evolution in the form of the Ash Greninja. And I was like, this thing is broken. This Pokemon is freaking broken. Like, he is the new Charizard.
And this isn't some thing about how the generations got easier. They just gave you this thing.
Right. Oh,
if you downloaded the demo, they give it to you for free.
Yeah, and I mean, not gonna lie, it was helpful, but would have been nicer. I miss the events. I miss like the actual in-game events of like, oh hey, here's hey bud, like here's oh, so you want to find this Darkrai? Here, you need this, you need to help this child get over his nightmare. Oh, and then you gotta sail off into this other island that's literally covered in darkness. Oh hey, and then find your way to the center of it, and there's Darkrai. Now fight him.
I like
stuff like that. Like I miss it.
And the Arceus event that never happened.
Oh,
you were supposed to get the Azure flute and play it somewhere, and you will climb up an invisible stairway to heaven to fight the god of Pokemon,
who was level 80 at the time. Second highest Pokemon. Yeah, second highest Pokemon in Pokemon history. Which is funny that he's still lower than Pikachu at that point. Or was he tied? No, he was tied. Go back.
Pikachu was level 81.
Yeah, so he was higher. How crazy is that? A Pikachu is higher. Like, oh, this is Ash's Pikachu. That's why. That Pokemon's been everywhere.
Speaking of Ash's Pikachu, there's currently an event going on where you enter a code and you can get about 8 different versions of Ash's Pikachu, all with his hat. From each region, from each version of the show.
Yeah.
So the last one was released today, the 30th. So if you go to sarahb.net, you'll find them and you can enter the codes and get your free Pikachus.
I think I have the other 5. I need to check for this last one.
Like, I have too many Pikachus right now, and none of them. I didn't get the Gigantamax Pikachu because I don't have the Let's Go games.
I'm pretty sure they gave you one at launch. That's why
you have to have the Let's Go games in order to get the special Gigantamax Pikachu.
No, they gave you one.
Really? Well, I didn't buy it at launch, so
that's why. Yeah, like because I think they gave you that one and they gave you Meowth.
Yeah, Long Cat Meowth.
I used that thing one time and I could not stop laughing. I was like, nope, can't do this anymore.
It's like the 6th tallest Gigantamax.
Oh man,
that's right, Kitty.
Oh, you can hear him? Yeah, you can hear him. I told you he's just. I gave you food. What's up?
Kitty wants to be involved in the podcast.
I think so.
Actually, here's a question.
Yeah.
Like for when you're battling, well, I guess in game, but also if you're battling like other people, what would you say your style was? Because I was always more like hyper offensive.
I would say I'm definitely more offensive. I focus on speed and attack, physical attack or special attack. So like a lot of my Pokemon are like speedsters and maybe one wall.
Okay, so it's been a long time since I've competitively battled. And
he's like, why?
You must battle, Sonny.
You're so hot.
But yeah, I think it really depends on which Pokemon I'm using. Like the last time I battled, I had a Scrafty all decked out, ready to battle with Dragon Dance, Ice Punch, Crunch, and Drain Punch.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Would you say Scrafty?
Yes, Scrafty.
Dang.
Oh, yeah,
speed. Do you remember?
That
thing definitely has to be outspeed people because if you have a really fast fighting type, that thing will take it out real quick.
Yes. And it had Moxie.
Oh, never mind.
So I was very in that case I was hyper offensive because I would just use Scrafty. I'd maybe Dragon Dance at the beginning and then just keep using whatever I had.
Okay.
I probably could have switched in Drain Punch for Power Up Punch, but if I got hit, I wanted to be able to recover my health.
No, that's smart. Because it's better that you stick to all offensive attacks because anything outside of like that thing will probably be able to take out 1 or 2 Pokemon really quickly before you encounter either a wall or a faster Pokemon that takes you out in one hit. Right. So it makes more sense. So like like I said, for me, I was definitely more of offensive because I think everybody knows who's ever played with me that my favorite Pokemon is Lucario. So my focus is usually around him. So like he's a bit of a tank and an offensive cannon as well. He can take hits, but it depends on the typing. Like he can survive. Like I made this Pokemon so strong. He's survived 2 hits from Flamethrower and Earthquake. I made him like, yeah, it's like I made sure his defense was really high, because if you played with Lucario, you know that one of those hits will usually do them in real quick.
Yeah.
So I made sure that like his defense was super high, and then I would focus on things like sword stance to raise his attack, because I knew like I'll probably outspeed it, and it had steadfast. So yeah, it was actually pretty good. And Aura Sphere was like always my easy go to, and then of course if it was a Mega Evolve Pokemon, then like that thing was like just he was both a wall and just taking out Pokemon left and right. It was ridiculous.
I kind of did similar because, well, like I said before, all my favorites Blaziken, so I made this hyper offensive team, and one of the things that I was doing a lot at the time, I had a Scolipede, and what it can do is, well, it can also have speed boost. So what I would do, I would bring that out, have it build those speed boosts, but then I would also have it do Swords Dance, and it was tanky, so it could take the hits, and then with all those boosts, Baton Pass to someone else. Like,
ooh, that's a thing I haven't tried in a while. Baton Pass.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's our Baton Pass into Blaziken, and then like we'll wait for it to be safe. Like I'll wait for the opponent to like probably be doing something that Blaziken could survive.
Mm-hmm.
Bring that out, Mega Evolve, and then Protect. And then use Protect, like just in case I want to get like one more speed boost, just to be sure. But if not, then we'll like it depends. But then you have Mega Blaziken with all the attack boosts and speed boosts, and I'm just running through everything. Like I had Stone Edge, I had High Jump Kick, I had Flare Blitz. Like I was just out to like run over everybody.
Question: High Jump Kick. Did you have anything that would basically ensure that would connect? Because that move is really iffy.
Before Mega Evolution, yes, there was this thing that like increased accuracy.
Okay.
Something lens or wide lens.
Wide lens. There it is. Thank you.
Yeah. So it was like around 99% accurate. So like it could still miss sometimes, but it was better.
Yeah. I mean, the first times I missed a high jump kick is ridiculous, and I've actually lost battles because of that stupid thing. It's such a good move, but it's like you miss, and then I love the added
going and crashed.
You kept going and crashed.
I remember seeing that in red and blue, and I was like, "Wait, what?"
It's so funny.
That's not funny.
That was very funny.
It's funny when it happens to somebody else, not when it happens to me.
That's true.
It's like a higher risk, yeah, but the reward is worth it.
It is. It really is. I think it's like pretty much a one-hit KO. All right, it's getting pretty late, so I think like I feel like we should just talk about the Sword and Shield DLC real quick, and then maybe like one more. I kind of wanted to say like, do you want to tell like a really like one of your favorite Pokemon related stories to just end it out? So I was saying like, who's actually played the Crown Tundra so far?
Me. I don't have the game.
Okay, yeah, dude, when you get it, get the DLCs because they definitely add to the game because it raised my overall rating of it. Originally, I was saying like it was okay. I gave it like a 6 out of 7. I actually raised it to a 7 or an 8 because of the DLC. It's that good. It really is.
Final Place 15, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. Wow. Wow. That's a good. Oh, yeah. No, I give you that. That's good.
It's honestly, like I hate when games do that. Where it's okay. Sometimes they don't have a choice, unfortunately. Yeah. But when it's like you're releasing half of the game, and now I have to pay for that, and then pay again to get the rest.
Well,
isn't that what Pokemon has always done with the third version?
Yeah, it really was. I was about to say that it's literally the same thing they've been doing. But the good thing is that you don't need the DLC to get like the new Pokemon that they brought, the old Pokemon that they brought back. You'll be able to do that for free with Home. But if you want to like experience like the DLC and the stories that it brings, you really should get it. The cool thing is you can get it as a bundle, so you're actually better off for waiting. You'll get it together as a bundle, and you can just buy it. I think it's still $60, right?
The game itself is $60. The The expansion pass total is $29.99, so $30. So basically, you're paying $90 for all of it.
Right, but like with the bundle itself, will that still be 90 or will that be 60?
Yes,
it will be 90.
90.
Okay, cool. Because I was about to say, imagine if like everybody's like, we bought the bundle, we have the original game for 60, and then we bought the DLC pack for 30, and then they're like, here's a bundle, and it's like 60. I would have been so mad.
Nope, it's still the same. Nintendo never really changes its prices until maybe 3 years later.
Yeah.
Like even Breath of the Wild is like, what is it? $54 right now.
Yeah.
And it's been out for 3 years.
Yeah, no. I mean, with the Pokemon games, even the older Pokemon games, since they know you can just bring stuff over, they keep the game prices doesn't really change, even for like the old gens. Yeah. Other games might go a little bit lower for like, yeah, but
this is why it's not worth it to get both Sword and Shield with the expansion passes, unless you want to pay $180 for 2 games.
No. So like since I would say, because of the fact that both me and Sunny already have Sword, maybe you should get Shield so we can trade with each other.
I mean, I have all the Pokemon anyway, so.
All right, so maybe you can just trade with me.
I can trade with both of you. I mean, it's cool. But
wait, so you have both the Sword and the Shield Pokemon?
Yeah, I traded. Like, I completed the Pokedex.
Oh, nice. I think that's one of the only ones I'm missing.
What is that you're looking for?
Huh? The Shield one.
Oh, I traded. That's what I got for my level 5 Lugia.
Oh my god.
That's what I actually got. I got 2 level 5 Lugias, and I said, I'll get the Kubfu, and I'll get the Zamanetta or whatever it's called. And here you go.
So like I just made another I have my girlfriend's account on the game, and I was just like, are you ever gonna play Pokemon? She was like, no, I prefer the older gens. I was like, cool. So I just play under her account.
Can you move from Pokemon from home to that new account?
Yeah. Oh, it's really easy. So I just started up another account. I can move them over to my original account. I did that for Applin because I think that's one of the last ones I needed. Oh, yeah, right. So I was like, oh, cool. I found it in under her name, and I just put it under mine. It makes it so much easier.
So whatever you need, actually give me your friend code in the group chat.
Sure.
And I will trade you whatever.
Yeah, I'll just double check and see. I bet you like I also have the other Pokemon in my older games that are still just sitting in Pokemon Bank, which I need to check.
Oh, dear God, I forgot about them.
Yeah.
Get them out of there because
yeah.
You first of all,
Yeah, I know. God, I know. Oh my God, yeah. I don't even know like how many more days I have on it, and I'm wondering how long they're gonna allow. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna keep going because they're not gonna cancel it yet.
But you're probably gonna want to get them out of there soon.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah.
The Crown Tundra overall, I will say this: beautiful. It looks really, really good. It adds so much more lore, which I felt was missing in the Sword and Shield games. Dynamax adventuring is freaking fun.
Right.
Like,
can you do that with friends?
Yes.
All right, we're doing a Dynamax adventure at some point.
Oh, yes. Oh my God. Have you found everybody yet, or are you still looking for legendary?
I've been concentrating on the 3 that I've recorded. So Tapu Koko, I think, and Kyurem, and one of the Ultra Beasts that looks like a disco clown.
Oh, you found that one. I found the roach, the white roach.
Oh, with the pretty one.
Yeah, with and I just got Ho-Oh. So
I got Ho-Oh and I got Suicune.
Nice, I got Latios as well. So yeah, dude, yeah. Oh my God, bro, you need to get in on this because it's so much fun. Like I cannot emphasize enough how much Dynamaxing Adventure is. So the premise is you don't go in with your own Pokemon. It's a rental Pokemon thing that you do, and you just pick one that you feel will do well. But as you go through this den to try and get a legendary, you have to follow a path, and it will tell you like if you're gonna fight what type of Pokemon you're gonna fight, if it's a steel type, if it's a fighting type, if it's a poison type, and you need to make sure you don't get knocked out, because then you have to limited amount of times that can happen before you're ultimately thrown out of the den. And I think it's 4 times total. Because you really want to try and get through it as with as much health and as much hearts as possible. And this is for your entire team. It's not just you. It's the other people who are going in with you as well, because it's a collective. Like if anybody gets knocked out, it counts as 1 heart being lost. So you really don't want that to happen. You want to get through it the whole way through, and then you'll get to the end, and it's usually going to be a legendary or an ultra beast or some really rare Pokemon. And it's a 100% catch rate, so you'll always catch it no matter what. The thing is, though, is that if your Pokemon loses health, you can trade it with another Pokemon that you caught while in the den.
Yes.
So it's like, and then like there's also like, you'll maybe run into like another person who's willing to trade you another Pokemon that you can use, or you'll find berries that will partially heal your Pokemon, which is really good because whatever health you lose does not get regained. Like you are stuck.
Yep.
So it's a great challenge, but it's also fun. And this is a main thing I felt was missing in Pokemon. Just like this really fun, challenging level.
Cooperative. I really like the cooperative element in Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
Because in the old games, it was mostly just competitive, but this one is more cooperative. So we all fight together to take down this giant Pokemon and catch it. Yeah, I forgot. The shiny rate in the Dynamax Adventures is 1 in 100.
Yes.
So way lower. I mean, if you have the shiny charm, it's 1 in 300 if you don't have a shiny charm.
Yeah, and you get the shiny charm after you get like all the Pokemon. You complete your Pokedex.
Yeah, so I got the shiny charm. I'm trying to get that Kyurem. I want that so I can.
Ooh, shiny Kyurem is nice.
Yes, I want to DNA splice it with my Zekrom, whatever, so I can have the green lightning. And yeah, I'm a nerd, whatever.
Ah, dude, it's cool. I totally get you. Like I said, I have a shiny Rayquaza, and that thing is dope.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really fun. But like the main thing is that like the main situation here is that you're like the Crown Tundra is literally all about legendaries. You're hunting like different legendary stories. There are new legendaries that you find. And it's all done in like this episodic type of way, but it's fun. And that's like just a basic element that I missed. One critical thing I will say though, it's when it comes to the Regis.
The new Regis?
No, not the new Regis, just the Regis in general. Outside of 1, maybe 2 of the dungeons, they made it way too easy to figure out how to get the Regis. And this is another situation where it was handled better in the prior generations. It's just, like, I took one look. Huh?
You need to know Braille for that.
Yeah, you need to know Braille in Generation 3. We are now in Generation 8, and I took one look at how we have to figure out how to get the Regis, and I kind of went, where's the challenge? Where's the challenge in this? I needed a Whale Lord, and I needed a Relicanth in order to freaking get the original Regis.
No, Braille. You need to know how to learn Braille. You need to learn Braille for that.
But we also had the internet.
Yeah, we also had the internet. So it was like, what the heck? But still, it was a challenge because it was like you would take one look and be like, wait, what is this? This time you go in and you kind of go, they give you challenges to figure out, but the challenges, you would have to be brain dead to not figure out like what they mean. I literally was like, huh. And I just did that. I did one thing. I was like, oh, got it. Okay, cool. And then, but like when you get to the last one, you're kind of like, wait, what is this? Because it's a choice. So it's really, that last one is interesting. But yeah, that's all I really want to say. Overall, I give Sword and Shield just the base game a 6 out of 10. Great characters. I really love the gameplay. But the gameplay doesn't really change for Pokemon. The story is where it's lacking. They really could have done more. 6 out of 10. Isle of Armor, definitely a 7 because I love the locales and I love the characters. And this is actually a really fun story because it's just a side story plus Mustard.
Also, your Pokemon can follow you.
Also, okay. See, that's both a hit and a miss.
Yeah, it didn't do very well in this one.
Funny enough, with the Crown Tundra, I noticed that they sped them up. They did somewhat fix it a little bit, not to the same degree, but have you checked back at the Isle of Armor and saw how much faster they follow you?
No, I've been Dynamax adventuring like since I started it.
Okay, dude. Deal with the birds. That is the best part of this new DLC.
I heard that they're roaming.
Yeah, we're getting into bigger spoilers. I'd rather not. We can talk about that after. But when I tell you, oh God, it was so cool. Yes, it's so cool.
I just want to say two things.
Yes.
One, I saw a video of someone chasing Zapdos.
Yeah.
And they almost caught up to Zapdos. And you thought that they caught Zapdos, but it was a Bunnelby.
Yeah.
That was terrible.
That was funny.
I never want to encounter that kind of pain.
Yeah.
Second.
You're going.
Just Zapdos, like the new version, looks like the thing that would evolve into Zapdos.
Zapdos. There's nothing that evolves into Zapdos.
But that's what I'm with the design. It's like this should be like a new Zapdos, but I'm looking at it like this looks like
an evolved Zapdos, right? It really is. Like,
pre-evolved Zapdos.
No, not even pre. This is the thing. Like when you read it, here's the thing. Okay, one big, I guess, spoiler. I won't really call it a spoiler, but kind of. These should technically be considered different birds. They should not be considered legendary. They are legendary birds, yes. These are not Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres.
You know, it's really weird that they have the same names and they have completely different typings.
Dude, oh my God. So when I got through this and I read their descriptions, I was like, they know what they're doing. I was like, you know what you're doing. This bird is an homage. I'm not even kidding. I read that and I yelled that out. I was like, you're an homage. Oh my God, what are you? I was like, what is your real name? So yeah, that's it. I don't know, but yeah.
Zapdos and Chocobos?
Huh?
What do you mean Zapdos and Chocobos?
Zapdos and
Chocobos.
Yo, it really is. I should just.
It is.
Okay, somebody needs to make a video of you chasing after that Zapdos with the Chocobo music. You really do.
It probably already exists because actually right now in Final Fantasy 14, not really sports, just a thing they're doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's this thing, and in the middle of this thing, there's another thing, and then yada yada yada. But you can fight a red Chocobo, and that red Chocobo looks exactly like this new Zapdos.
Oh, that's perfect. They knew what they were doing.
Okay,
that's what they knew. But yeah, I okay. Now going back to the Crown Tundra.
Oh wait, actually, David, just one thing I want to point out.
Yeah,
a red Chocobo would fuck you up if you're not careful,
bro. Here's the thing. Again, they knew what they were doing. This new Zapdos, honestly, it has some of the highest freaking base stats I've ever seen for a legendary Pokemon. It is the strongest of all. I checked the numbers. It is the strongest. And I went in there not realizing that, and that thing fudged me over. And considering the fact that Sunny knows what you have to do to get the damn thing, you can understand, like, I might have had a little bit of frustration with it. I loved it. I hated it.
Okay. I'm seeing the stats, and I've seen similar stats, but it's not so bad.
Oh, no, I said it's the highest. It has the highest stats of the newer Pokemon. So it's still ridiculously strong. Like, look at Sunny. Can you do me a favor? Can you just look up the base stats of this Pokemon and see what I'm talking about?
Alrighty.
Actually, hold on. I have it right here.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna look anyway because I want to see it.
I think he's bringing it up on the screen. Yeah, he's bringing it up on the screen. Yeah, check out these numbers. Yeah.
What level are they? Like 65 when you see them?
Yeah. No, you start. I think it starts at you beat them at 65. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because these are levels at 50. Oh yeah, sorry, 50 and 100.
Mm-hmm. Total base stats 580.
Yeah, but some Pokemon have like 600, and they're not legendaries.
No. But then look at its special attack. Look at its speed.
Yeah.
That thing will mess you up. And then its HP is already 90, attack 90, special defense 90, defense 85. Yeah, like it's just this thing is a freaking it's not even a glass cannon, it's a cannon. With the speed of a cannonball.
Oh, something else I wanted to mention about the Crown Tundra.
Yeah.
Apparently I found out that you can start the game fresh with the pass, and you can go directly to the Crown Tundra.
That's if it has Sandvale. I'm looking at. He just brought up another Pokemon, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure it has Sandvale.
Wait, what?
I said I think that's if its ability is Sandvale. I could be wrong, but yeah,
there's a Mega Garchomp and then there's regular Garchomp.
I know. Yeah, Mega Garchomp is it's based at its totals is 600. It's ridiculous, but that's because it's also a pseudo legendary. Those things are pretty much legendaries.
Yeah.
Yeah, those things are. Plus, you know that pseudo legendaries are harder to find anyway. And I have a Garchomp. I don't think my base stats totals equals 600. I gotta check. I tried to raise it to do that, but EV and IV training. Thankfully, EV and IV training in this generation is so ridiculously easy. I can easily just start another one from level 1 and just feed it like
just those stupid candies.
Yeah, XO candy, and I'll be like, you're fine. Just give it calcium and iron from the beginning and be like, all right, you're at 10. Now I just start feeding you and you'll be fine.
It's ridiculous. If you start a new game, wait, what?
Oh, like because like the attack goes up by like 40 base stat, but the speed goes down, and I'd rather not have that. It's like I like my Garchomp fast.
No, you should. I mean, it's kind of one of its main typing, not typings, like the main thing that people love about it. Features. It's ridiculously fast. Like I would put out a Tyranitar first that has Sandstream, and then I'll put out my Garchomp behind it, and it has Sandvale, and I'm like, good luck.
Actually, what I did with my Garchomp, I got its other ability, Rocky Skin, I think.
So
Rough Skin.
Yeah, Rough Skin, and then I got it the Rocky Helmet.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. So something that's physical, and I know a physical move's coming, I'll switch into Garchomp. He'll take the hit, and there'll be damage from Rough Skin, damage from whatever. And like Garchomp was like that was my trap card.
Yeah, no, it's good. So yeah, I was just gonna say, no, seriously, that's actually that's a good thing to do. Hi, Cat.
On the stream.
I was gonna say, yeah. So the Crown Tundra, like of all of them, is probably the best part of the game. It's so much fun. Like I said, just the Dynamaxing adventures, go hunting, like literally legendary hunting, is so much fun. And I found a secret in the game. I did not know this was a part of it. Yeah, Sunny.
Yes.
When you get to the tree, check the tree a few times.
Okay.
That's all I'll say.
That's ominous, but I'll do it.
Just check the tree a few times.
It's a giant Super Widow.
Galar.
Not that far off, actually.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. It's that new legendary.
But
okay,
yeah, so I would rank just the Crown Tundra by itself like a 8 out of 10 because I love it so much. Just running around it, it's so much fun, and the fact that I can keep coming back to it for the Dynamax adventure is the icing on the cake. It's so much fun.
So if you start it from the beginning and go straight to the Crown Tundra and lose against Peony, you can go into the Dynamax adventures and just leave with whatever level 65 Pokemon you have.
Yeah, and they'll be yours because you're the OT trainer.
And then they'll listen to you.
Yeah, sweep through the game.
Also, there was a point in Sword and Shield that I really hate. The fact that you can only capture Pokemon based on your badge level.
When you're in the wild area?
Yeah. Like, if you don't have a certain level in your badge, you cannot capture this Pokemon. You can fight it, but you can't catch it.
Yeah.
So like before I got my first badge, I was like going all over the place, and I was like, I'm gonna go over across this bridge. First thing I see is a Snorlax. So I said, all right, I'm gonna catch that Snorlax real quick.
But it starts off with the text that says, "This is a very
strong looking Snorlax." I'm like, so what? I'm gonna catch him. And game's like, no, its level is too high.
It gives like a really stupid reason, like
his guard is still up.
Yeah.
So what? Throw the ball at his head.
Throw the ball at his head.
Put him to sleep. Let me catch him. He's not on his guard when he's asleep.
Nope. But then it's like I try. It's like, bro, imagine you have the game and you have a master ball, and it's like I don't even have my first badge yet, but I'm going to be catching me a level 100 Pokemon. And the game, no, that's basically what this is.
Nope, his guard is still up.
Yeah, it's dumb, but it's like it's their reason. I'm like, you know what? Fine, I get
fair. I guess it makes it fair, so you can't just steamroll through.
Yeah.
What pissed me off back in, I think it was Yellow, and I was going for the legendary birds. I was throwing the ball, and then it said, "Oh, the ball missed. It's too high up." And I'm like, "What the fuck are you on?"
Right, I forgot he would do that. Okay, so
what does that mean?
It's not even the first time they've done that. You're right. My cat's just looking at me right now. He's like, bro. Sorry. He's literally just looking at me like, when are you gonna play with me? he's literally just like in my face right now. Oh my god.
We've been at it for 4 hours.
Yeah.
I think it's best to call
it a dense subject.
I mean, yeah, this is a if you're gonna post this, I would post it into 4 parts, like each part an hour, just so you don't overwhelm your people.
What people?
You want to get people like this.
Listen,
is really
the video
fun
exists online.
Yeah, people will
come to it eventually.
Yeah,
I mean, it's going to post automatically to his YouTube.
Yeah, like seriously, you would want people. I would hope people would hear this because honestly, this was a really fun one. There's a reason why we went on for 4 hours. But yeah, like I'll just tell like real quick. Probably my favorite Pokemon story was actually at work. So I'm a librarian, and on Fridays I would usually do like game day, and we would play like different types of games. It would either be board games or be video games. And then one day I just said, "Hey, who likes Pokemon?" And I'm dealing with like kids who range from age 13 to 16, and most of the hands went up. So I had like 20 kids who are like, "Yeah, I like Pokemon." I said, okay, cool. So this is around the time of Sun and Moon, and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, I think, had just come out. So I said, all right, cool. I have a challenge. I will give a pile of candy to whomever can beat me as, I guess, the reigning champion of this room. So they were like, cool. So I was like, cool. I told them this the last week, and then the next week I would come in and do that. So the next Friday they would come in and have their Pokemon ready. I said, all right, let's do this. I said, I will play you in Sun and Moon. It's like, cool, just do that because since the new one had just come out, I didn't think all of them had it. This one kid, Kyle, was like, I got you. Because he knew that I like Pokemon. He knew who my favorite Pokemon was because his mom was my coworker. So he was ready for me. I did not put Lucario on my team. Wow. I literally had a team of fully EV trained starters. Like it was all the Sinnoh starters, and then I put on a what you call it? Aragon, right? Aragon? Aggron. Sorry, Aggron. Sorry, my bad. Tyranitar. And then just because I really, really, really wanted to be a jerk, Lugia. Wow. Just because I thought it'd be really fun. Sorry. It wasn't Lugia. I'm sorry. It was Evital.
Oh.
It was Evital. And I just said, that's my star Pokemon, but they won't know what it is. I said, all right, so whoever wants to challenge me, you guys are going to have to fight amongst yourselves, and we're going to do it in a bracket. And I was like, cool. So, you here, write your name here. So, and that will be the very last one you fight. So whoever gets through everybody fights me, and they get the candy. Guess what? Kyle ran through everybody. That boy knew his stuff. And I was like, I literally looked at him and I took out my phone and I played Cynthia's Champion music. And I just looked at him and I said, I knew it was going to be you. I was very shocked at how close this fight was. I still won, but he got to my Evital. It was like, bro, you're stalling. Because I kept draining his strength and then giving it, because you know that ability that it has, right?
It absorbs life.
Yeah, so I literally kept doing that to him, and he was like down to his last Pokemon. He's like, "Bro, this isn't fair." I was like, "Bro, this is a championship. You do what you need to win." So I won, and then I gave everybody who participated some of the candy, and I gave Kyle I think I gave him 5 chocolate bars or something like that. It was like a big bowl of candy. And I was like, cool. So the rest of it, I was like, we'll just share it amongst yourselves. Nobody gets the whole pot. It's just shared amongst everybody. But then Kyle just looked at me. He was like, he literally took the candy in his hand, and I will never forget this. He looked me dead in the face, threw the candy on the floor, and was like, I will not take your pity. I will buy my candy, and I will challenge you again. And I literally said, I look forward to your next fight. Oh my God.
You just created a Pokemon protagonist.
It was so funny. Just the fact that his sister he has a sister. She ran over, grabbed the candy, and was like, well, if you don't want it. But it's the fact that he was like, I will take your pity.
I just want you to know that you are an anime villain right now.
And I loved it. Oh my God, I love it. I loved it so much. I did not think I would take so much joy in his sorrow. It was amazing. He's just pointing in my face. I will not take your pity. Oh, it's so good. Sorry, I really need to share that story because it makes me laugh to this day.
That was a good story.
I guess my story, well, it's not really too much. It's the first time I ever played as, let's see, it was either gold or silver.
Oh, nice.
And I got to Elite Four, but then I went in, as healer, I was good. And I was like, yeah, I'm feeling great about this. And I forgot to get items. So I was like, and I realized it during the first battle.
Question: was this was not your first time? Was this your first game, or was this like?
No. I played yellow before.
Oh, okay.
So okay, yeah, whatever happens is like, this is on me. This is bad. You know what? But I have some stuff. I don't have a lot of stuff. But I'm making my way through each of the gym leaders or Elite Four or whatever, and by the time I get to Lance, I'm kind of running low. I have like 5 revives left. So I'm like, okay, he has dragons. That's like his whole thing. Whatever. I have a Lugia in my team. I have the upper hand. He was like 10 levels higher than me.
Yeah.
And like Aeroblast was not doing shit. So I was like, this is not looking good. So I'm trying to hold it together. But long story short, he's down to his last Dragonite. I'm down to Lugia, who has nothing left but recover. Why? Because all the other moves that it had only 5 PP. So I was kind of stuck. I'm sitting there like, I saved before him. So if I reset, I have to do this again. I was stuck. And he was out here doing, what was that move? Outrage?
Yeah.
And all I was doing was recovering. I was like trying to hang on for something. Like I really had no plan. But maybe, just maybe, he'll confuse himself and he'll kill himself. Right? He wasted every move he had on me, did struggle, and killed himself. And I was like, it counts. It counts. I'm the best. Wow. I am the greatest.
Good job. Good job.
I say all that, but
you're like, it counts. I'm the best. You did it to yourself. Yeah. Sorry, that made me laugh.
Okay, I guess it's my turn.
No, we're good. All right, guys, this is a great podcast. I'm sorry.
Mine actually isn't a battle story. It's a Wonder Trade story.
Oh, okay.
So remember that Scrafty I mentioned before?
Yeah.
I bred a crap load of him. Like I bred him a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, since this Scrafty is already perfect for me, I don't really need these, but I'll trade them off because they have some cool moves. So I traded all of them out, and you know what you get when you wonder trade. Sometimes you get Rattatas, and you get Zigzagoons and Bidoofs, and I expected that. Then I got a shiny Dratini. I was like, oh, okay. Was this a mistake? I don't know. And then, that was a high point for me. And I was like, maybe I should stop. But I had so many Scraggies to trade off. So I said, I'm just going to do this thing. So I get to the last few Scraggies and I trade it. And then I get a shiny C-Dot.
Oh, shoot.
And I'm like, yes. And then I see the level. It's level 100.
Boo! You. Oh, that's so wrong. You.
What kind of monster would do that?
Like doing that thing.
That's evil. That is evil.
Here
level 100 Magikarp in Wonder Trade.
Sorry, what?
You will see level 100 Magikarps in Wonder Trade.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but this is
people are dicks like that.
Less than level 100, that's fine. I don't care. Even if it's a shiny Magikarp, that's fine. At least it will know Tackle.
Yeah, but
Flail.
C-Dot isn't really that good, and I do like its final evolution Shift Tree.
Yo, Shift Tree is really good. I actually used it on one of my playthroughs,
and I was super excited for it. And it's just a level 100 C-Dot. I can't even evolve it.
That's such a dick move.
If it were a level 100 Nuzleaf, shiny, whatever, I don't care. I would evolve it because Leaf Stone.
Yeah, you have Leaf. It's a freaking C-Dot.
And it evolves by leveling up. So I'm just sitting here like,
oh, bro.
Am I a joke to you?
You know that they were there, just leveling that thing up, and then they just looked at 99 and said, I am a monster.
No, dude. It wasn't even that. Because everybody does that. They did it for what's it called? A Pokejon. They made it, and just to be a dickhead, just made this clone thing, sent it out to the world. Whoever gets it, fuck you, and that's it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's you don't see the faces of anybody. You'll see a name, but that's it. At least back in the older gens, you could actually see somebody's profile for a bit. Now it's just kind of like whatever. But anyway, guys, this was amazing. Really this was such a fun topic to talk about. What's funny? I thought it was going to get more heated, but honestly, there really was a lot more good in this franchise than bad. I'm still kind of smiling about
it because I like it and I want it to do better.
I think that's what it is. It's like a lot of us see like I said, the last DLC really made me happy, and like I said, dude, I really can't wait for you to start dealing with these new legendary birds because just the cutscene alone. The cutscene alone for it is amazing.
The fact that I'm stuck in one area, and not stuck, but by choice, in one area just to do that one thing. I hate the monotony of looking for a shiny, but in this, I'm genuinely enjoying myself. With the computers or with random people, even though I get kind of frustrated when they pick
the computers are smarter. They're smarter in this version. I noticed that because they'll get you through. What you should really do is play more defense, and it will help everybody else out.
Yep.
Yeah, you'll be good. Seriously, when we're at the end of this, I'm going to send out my friend code. But yeah, guys, this was such a fun topic. Honestly, let me know if you guys want to invite me to any other ones that are like this, because oh my god, I mean, there's a reason why we stayed on here for so long. Oh my god. Yeah, I am. My cat is seriously on the verge of jumping my head and just feed me.
Do not ignore me.
All right, guys. Have a good night. This was so much fun. Happy Halloween. Yeah, how did we not do a like scary topic? We should have reversed the order of the last two ones I was on. Like the last one I was on. Like talk about the other one and talk about Pokemon on the last one. Anyway,
that made more sense.
Also, Gengar is scary, so whatever.
Gengar, we did. To be fair, we did compare.
Yeah, we did talk about that for
them for to like eldritch beings. So yeah, I think it works. All right, guys, have a good night.
You too.
Later, we're gonna wrap this up, and I guess to just sign this off. I was indeed one of the kids selling Pokemon cards back in grade school, and I am sorry.
Why are you sorry?
That is like if I get that out to like
Wait, what did you do in grade school?
Steal Pokemon cards.
You're a monster.
Okay, I was one of them.
Wait, which ones?
All of them.
Yeah, no, you're a monster. I was like, if it's like the shiny foil cover Charizard, yeah, I would steal that too. But you stole anything.
I was little. I was a little ragamuffin.
Yeah, you're a little thief.
For me, I like Digimon as much as I like Pokemon.
But in my defense,
wait, hold on. What did you just say, Sonny?
I said I like Digimon as much as I like Pokemon.
I can't say that, but those last 3 Digimon films were really good. Yeah,
those are good too.
I've never played any of the Digimon games.
All right,
hold on. Digimon Try?
Yeah, Digimon Try. Yeah, those movies were really good.
With that cat thing, because that series, like it was good, but it was depressing.
That's why I said it was good. Like, I didn't say it was like happy. I said it was good.
Digimon, like back then, I and this is after playing Pokemon for like years. The Digimon shows up, and I'm like, I see what you're doing.
Yeah,
there's this on my face. I don't know what those are, but I know what you're doing, Digimon. I know what you're trying.
Well, to be fair, just for people who don't know, Digimon predates Pokemon, so that's a thing that people should know.
Really? I think they came out around the same time.
Digimon. Hold on. Let's just wait before we go. Let's make sure. Fact check. When did Digimon first premiere? All right, 1 second. All right. No, that can't be right.
Yep. Pokemon first came out in 96 and Digimon came out in 97.
Huh.
But the Digimon pets were an idea from Tamagotchi. So
yeah,
I guess the idea of Digimon predates Pokemon. So
I mean, I always thought that it was Digimon first and then Pokemon. The franchise came out as Virtual Pets in 97. You're right.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So that's my bad. So yes. So again, like I said before, Pokemon predates Digimon. All right, guys. Have a good night. Take care.
Stay dope, everybody.
Yeah. And again, have a safe and happy Halloween. Try and enjoy it as safely as possible. All right.
Wash your hands.
Wash your damn hands.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have to tell you this. Y'all know better.
All right.
All right. Good night, everybody.